Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. MMA on a Friday, movies on a Friday. On a Friday, Fuka Friday.
I can rub my nipples to this sexy little beat. Me reading the news, it makes your chode wanna skeet. Watching MMA makes my knees so weak. Points to JBH, mission complete.
Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Came right, now it's time to spin the fucking wheel. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Fuka Friday, we gonna drink, smoke, Fuka on a Friday. Friday! Hit the light! Hit the light! Hit the light!
Wonderful.
Welcome to Fuka Friday. My name is Chris, Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I'm your host for the evening. I still have COVID. The whole family has COVID. Hopefully you're healthy in the chat. We're here on a Friday to celebrate the... I was going to say the day before, but I mean, we're a couple hours away from UFC Saudi Arabia. We're going to be making predictions and picks for that card coming up at the end of this stream. But throughout this stream, we're going to be talking about things like Conor McGregor and his injury that was revealed. That's right, Conor McGregor's injury finally revealed. We know officially his foot was a balloon.
Wonderful.
We're going to be talking about that. We got the points game. We got so much fun in the UFC world and combat sports world, the news to delve into. A circus show once again, and I am proud to be here and be alive, walking this earth with the dreaded COVID-19 virus. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. I'm pretty sure you all did that already, but hit the like. If you're watching the replay, hit the like, comment down below, all that fun stuff. Check out our sponsors, MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-Holes for a 10% match on your first deposit. We'll play some bets at MyBookie.ag with the promo code MMA-Holes. Go on over to MyBookie and win big. Do it responsibly, and don't be a degenerate. Dalby's been actually getting me through this COVID with their hydration. I haven't been taking their caffeine product, their hydration product, which is sugar-free and delicious, and we're sending it out to our last week's Fuka Friday winner, 2 joints. Dalby has been fantastic throughout this ride, and I stand by it. We don't get really much from it, but just use our code, get 10% off, and enjoy it for yourself. Go to Dalby, MMA-Holes. And ESPN Plus is how you can watch the fights tomorrow. It's also on ABC, but if you want to watch it on ESPN Plus with us, click the link in the description. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's well. Hopefully everyone's better than me, because this has been a rough couple of days. My son has come down with the Rona. He's hacking up a lung, and he's turning 1 tomorrow. We canceled his birthday. We canceled his birthday, his first year on Earth, because of the dreaded COVID-19. And we're going to be celebrating watching UFC Saudi Arabia. My kid will be in a bubble as he blows out the candles for the first time. But he's okay. He's still alive. He's breathing. That's all that matters. All right. Anyway, we play the points game every week on FoF Friday, this circus of a show. We play the points game with our community. It's always a blast. Last week might have been one of the best weeks of all time. We've had a great time with all different characters, and that's the point. We want to support the show with the finances, so donate. And everyone that comes in becoming a co-host makes it even more interesting. Last weekend, we met some new peeps. Well, familiar peeps, but haven't been on FoF Friday, and it was a blast. A lot of fun. We talked about UFC and whatever. So if you want to join the points game, if you want to play the points game, if you want to be part of the greatest game on YouTube, well, here are your rules.
FoF Friday, points game. FoF Friday, points game. FoF Friday, points game. 5 points to enter the game. 20 points next to the name to become a co-host for the evening. Every $1 equals 1 point. Players can also receive negative points from donations. Player will lose the amount of points in the donation. Points must be appointed to a specific player in the donation. No exceptions. If the donations do not direct points to a player, those points will be void and unusable for the game. The player with the highest points at the end of the game wins the prize for the night. So basically, donate points to a specific player, and the person with the most points at the end of the night wins. You got it. FoF Friday, points game, that the game was the prize for the night. So basically, donate points to a specific player, and the person with the most points at the end of the night wins. You got it. You got it. FoF Friday, points game. FoF Friday, points game. FoF Friday, points game.
Who's going to win something on this wheel tonight? $5 to enter. 20 points next to the name. You can be a co-host of the show. Make sure you say points to a specific player. Very simple game. We play each and every week. Last week, 2 joints was the winner of the points game. Will he go and still? Or will there be an and new? If you want to get in the game, let us know in the chat. The MMA-Holes love you. That's right. Okay, let's get it popped off here tonight. We're going to be talking about the injury to Conor McGregor. And let me just say this. Everyone has a right to rip apart Conor McGregor. Conor has been very hard throughout the years on people pulling out of fights with injuries, especially RDA injury, an injury that I actually was involved in, having tickets back in the day to 196. And RDA's foot swelled up. He couldn't fight. Nate Diaz stepped in. We know what happened in that fight. And now RDA's having a little payback as Conor McGregor's foot, toe is broken, and that's why he's unable to compete. Now, I have a bunch of thoughts on this topic, and I get it, man. I get why people are ripping apart Conor McGregor because, listen, he was asking for it, you know? When you talk all that shit throughout the years and then it happens to you, well, you better be prepared to take it back. Take it. Now, him pulling out of this fight, I get why he's pulled out of this fight. We spoke about this ad nauseum in previous streams, but let me reiterate really quick. At his stage of the game, already winning 2 belts and all that crazy stuff, the guy's got more money than anything. He really doesn't even have to fight anymore. Why even go in there with a broken toenail? Which it pretty much looks like over here. They're saying he broke his toe, but I don't know. I've stubbed my toe. It's looked like that before, I got to be honest with you. And Alex Pereira apparently fought with a broken toe in his last event. You know, people just tape it up and say, let's go, you know, off to the races. But when you're Conor and you're a guy that's bigger than the UFC, I mean, you kind of call the shots now. So if there is any sort of injury, you fucking pull out. You don't give a shit. Now, how does this look with the UFC? Does the UFC want to rebook him? Like, how do they figure this out for the next time? You know, if they say he wants to fight in the Sphere, or if he wants to fight, I don't know, an MSG at the end of the year. Who the hell knows if he even comes back? But if he does, how does the UFC pull this off? They need a backup plan. And how did they not have a backup plan before for 303 when, Conor's coming off a serious injury? They just said, hey, you know what? This guy's never pulled out of a fight, so let's not have a backup plan. And 303 looks like it's cursed. Anthony Smith's opponent now, Carlos Oberg, pulling out of that fight. So that's a complete hot mess. 303 looks like it's destined for disappointment. But regardless, Conor has this injury, and he's catching the heat online. And like I said, I understand both sides of the situation, but it is kind of comical. I'm kind of leaning on the side where it's like, bro, your fucking toe. like you snapped your leg in half, and your toe is the reason why we're pulling out of this fight. Like, you should have made something up. Maybe you had GERD or something. I think even if you said I had heartburn, I might have taken that a little bit better. It's a weird one here. I don't know. They showed the X-ray of the toe, and let me see if I can pull it up over here. Here's another shot of it. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. I've stubbed my toe and it's looked like that. I didn't break it, but it has looked. Maybe I did break it and I didn't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, it hurts. Broken pinky toes gotta be the weakest and silliest excuse I've ever heard. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need your pinky toe to even survive. Like, can't you just tape that shit up? By the time the event rolls around, I mean, and you got that thing. I mean, the problem is you can't really train, right? I mean, I guess you could tape that up, but it's just not going to heal in any way. I don't know. It comes down to the point where this guy's got so much fucking money, even with a broken pinky toe, something that he would have clearly fought with before, he's not going to fight with now. Needs to trim the toenails. Yeah, the toenail's a little unruly. You would have thought with all that money, he would have money, for nail clippers. You would think, right?
Wonderful.
Conor's a puss. I mean, listen, if you're going to shit on Conor, now's the time to do it. You have the perfect opportunity to jump on McGregor because this is weak, man. This is kind of weak. They're almost better off not releasing anything, unless he just doesn't even give. I don't know. It's his whole thing. It has him training over here. Looks like Kavanaugh was jumping in. Man, we were so fucking super ready for this fight. It's an absolutely gut-wrenching to take. I want that new Bugatti. How am I going to justify to myself getting that now without, banking these fights? We had a lapse in concentration and engaged in training sessions without wearing the full protective gear, and I hit the toe off the elbow and broke the toe clean. Everything's clean. I'm going to take his head clean off. I'm going to take my toe clean off my foot.
Wonderful.
It needs a few weeks. That's it. I could just justify to my team or fans that I make the walk hindered again. That walk has been seen. This next walk has to be, and it will be 100% Conor McGregor. Now, listen, I've said this before. I do understand that coming from McGregor's side of things. I do. But as a fan, as a person who bought a plane ticket, a hotel room, flying across the country to go see this fight, I would probably be furious here. Now, I would say this. You should be more furious with the UFC because the UFC should have spoken about this way earlier, that he was injured and they were looking for fights, replacement fights here. So I totally believe that the UFC is more to blame in this situation when it comes to the fans with the tickets and people that are paying the big bucks to go see McGregor fight, thinking they're going to go see McGregor fight, and then in limbo. So the UFC should have done a better job with that. But regardless, Conor McGregor pulled out with a fucking broken toe, right? That could be healed in 4 weeks. The fans deserve it, and we're getting close to a slight lapse in concentration, and a nuisance of injury was picked up. That's it. Take the lesson and move forward. What are you going to say? Any apologies to the fans that paid $12,000 for floor seats? I got 2 fights left in my contract. I've got Bugattis and more yachts on my mind. I'm coming to shine. I got to just take my time because I got yachts and Bentleys and mansions and all the rest. What the fuck, dude? This is actually the first time I'm reading this. Yeah, myself. Hold on. You know yourself. But you get me. I'll be back. See you soon. See you at the top, Chandler or not. Oh, my God, dude. So, listen, Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor, you can kiss that goodbye. You can kiss it goodbye. Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor is not happening. And Michael Chandler going out there and saying, he put a cryptic message about BMF. He had this long, somber thing that we were just laughing our asses off at Michael Chandler, where he put on these weird Jeffrey Dahmer glasses and was just crying into the camera. Last stream, if you want to see it, go back to our last stream on that. There's a reason why Michael Chandler's like, it's still my event, and I'm going to show up because I'm a man of my word, and I'm going to show up because I signed the contract, and no matter what, whether I'm fighting or not, I'm going to be there because I am a man of my word, and I am Michael Chandler, the fortune cookie. That is a man that's not going to fight Conor. It's just not going to happen, especially if you're going to do the Sphere. I'm sorry, Michael Chandler's not the dance partner. You could bet the house that Nate Diaz versus Conor McGregor will be at the Sphere if that is indeed when Conor's going to return. The toe. Michael Chandler's sidelined for how many years? Just waiting around. I will wait for you, Michael Chandler. Check this out. And we're going to get to the alerts in a second over here. We are playing the points game, so stand by for that. But let me get this out of the way. So Conor says Chandler is getting paid 10 times of what his contract states for other fights, meaning he would need to fight 10 times to make what he would make in this one. I'm the one. For those saying he could have fought 2 or 3 times by now, etc., he needs 10 to break even with the check. Now, that's not wrong if you think about it. The reason why Chandler's waiting around so long is, one, it's a favorable fight if you think about it, and it's against a guy that's going to pay him a lot of money to fight. And if he wins that fight, there's a lot of fun opportunities after that as well. He'll be catapulted into superstardom, by defeating Conor McGregor, right? So there's a whole bunch of big upside for Michael Chandler to wait around for Conor. But if that never happens, you have Michael Chandler, who is not in his prime anymore, although he's still, a fun fighter to watch. He's approaching 40 now, and he wasted 2 years of his life to chase this check that may never, ever reach his bank account because of a toe. Or was it because of a toe? I mean, listen, Conor's toe is probably injured, but Conor was probably like, you know what? Nah, I'd rather fight in the Sphere healthy. I mean, that's probably what's going on here, because if you notice, I mean, if you look at the last thing that I was just reading, he's trolling throughout this thing as well. Like, there's really not much of an apology to the fans or anything like that. He's talking about yachts. He's talking about Bugattis. He's talking about his mansions. He's talking about all that stuff. He don't give a fuck. Right now, Conor does not give a fuck about Michael Chandler. He don't give a fuck about the UFC. He doesn't give a fuck about anyone but himself. That's it, man. Conor, he don't give a fuck. He don't give a bollocks about anyone but himself right now, because he is the one, right? That's what he says. I'm the one in this post on X. He don't give a fuck, and I understand why people have had enough of Conor, because of this pompous attitude, high on his horse, fucking up cards now. I mean, Conor was never the guy. I mean, we're talking a completely different human being from the guy that went up to stealing Jose Aldo's belt and becoming the double champ. And, once he started fighting that Floyd Mayweather thing, things start to spiral out of control. And now this version of Conor is completely different. So I want to know in the chat, what do you think about this whole thing? Michael Chandler is getting fucked in the ass. And a lot of fans are too, but not just by Conor. The fans are getting fucked by the UFC. I got to be honest with you. I don't know why the UFC handled it that way. I would love to hear a statement from the UFC why they waited so long to address this with the fans. But, so let me know your thoughts on this. But that's Conor's statement. That's Conor's injury. And we'll get to the alerts in a second. Let's see what the chat says. I, for one, still think Conor will absolutely fight again, says Not the Goes. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you he will. he will fight before the year is up for sure. And I think Sphere is what he's really eyeballing right now. I think that's what it is. A $16 million spectacle that the UFC says they're going to be one time in. You know, his Conor's big swollen head wants to be plastered all over that dome. You know that. I mean, why do you think his head's shaved? It's like foreshadowing. Like, look at this man. The man shaved his head to look like the Sphere. Check this out, guys. Like, look at Conor's head. Conor's head is shaped like the Sphere. you could have that event in his head. Look at it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, I agree. I think so too. But you never know. I mean, listen. Most likely he's not. I mean, considering, you know, how long we've waited already. But I'm going to be optimistic and say, yes, he does fight before the year is up. Probably because the UFC didn't think Conor would pull out due to a pinky toe injury. Yeah. Or maybe the UFC had a mutual agreement with Conor. Maybe they sat down. Maybe they were trying to renegotiate a contract. Or think about it. He's got 2 fights left. He brought that up in his thing. Perhaps Conor says, hey, I have a little bit of an injury here. I can fight, but you're going to have to fucking pay me some big bucks if you want me to fight on this card. We might have to renegotiate something here. And maybe the UFC's like, we're not paying X amount of dollars for you. So Conor's like, all right, I'll wait until I heal up. That could have been that probably was what was going on behind the scenes, because why did the UFC wait so long? You know, the UFC was probably trying to get him on that card and then says, you know what, it's not fucking worth it. We're not going to pay him X amount of dollars to keep him around, you know? So who knows? I mean, there's a lot of missing pieces to the puzzle when it comes to this story. Lot of missing pieces, but one of the pieces just came together with the actual injury, and it's a comical injury, you know? Like we said before, Alex Pereira fought his last title with a broken toe, apparently, allegedly. So it's a weird situation. Nothing is going to be normal with Conor McGregor. Nothing is going to be by the book. Nothing's going to be, you know, it's always going to be fucking weird around this guy. Conor's totally taking a long time to heal because his liver is fucked. Yeah. Like, well, some people are saying he released this because Chael Sonnen was saying he's in rehab or this and that, so that's why he released the injury. Honestly, this all feels like a fucking huge troll job. It really does. Even with the statement that was put out, like everything about Conor is a complete and utter troll job. So you could take it 2 ways. You could be like, all right, enough with this fucking guy. You know, if he's not going to fight, I don't give a shit. Or you could look at it like, you know what? Okay, well, I'm going to go along for this troll ride and see where it takes us. And that's where I kind of stand right now. Did I want to see him fight at 303? Yeah. But I'll forget it real quick if he signs a contract and all of a sudden shows up in the Sphere against Nate Diaz for the trilogy. I got to be honest with you. I'm better with that than the Chandler fight. I loved both Nate Diaz fights. And some argue that Nate Diaz won 2 of those fights, both of those fights. He won 1, you know? So, I mean, yeah, give me that. Give me the trilogy in the fucking Mexican Independence Day in the fucking Sphere. I'm all about it, you know? Let's see. Remember UFC 200, Conor falls off and Brock Lesnar is main event? Brock Lesnar was the main event. No, he wasn't. Didn't he fight Mark Hunt? He wasn't the main event. And Conor was supposed to fight Nate, but there was like, wasn't that? There was a whole bunch of shit. There was a whole bunch of moving parts, and then 200 wound up being a complete shit show. But yeah, Brock fought Mark Hunt, and then popped for steroids. I don't think I think Nate versus Conor will happen again. Well, think about it. If you put Conor in the Sphere on Mexican Independence Day, who's the dance partner? I mean, I guess you can do Poirier 4, but it's not very Mexican. You know, you put Nate in there, you can kind of say, well, that kind of makes sense. If it's in the Sphere, you know? I think Conor Nate only makes sense in the Sphere. Conor straight whips Nate's ass. And it will be a glorious mess, old dogs. I mean, yeah, it'll be literally 2 fucking older dudes going at it with the I'd be all over. Nate is 100 times better than Chandler. I mean, I would 100% be more excited about Conor and Nate 3 than Chandler and Conor. I was into Chandler Conor, but it wasn't really blowing my socks off. Because here's my problem with the Chandler Conor fight. If Michael Chandler were to fight intelligently and fought how he fought Dustin Poirier in the first round when he fought Dustin and just grinded the fuck out of him, beat him up against the fence, tried to break him. I got to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. I'd rather see two guys. Like, I'd rather see Conor stand up with Nate and fucking slap the shit out of each other, you know? Whereas if Michael Chandler follows the game plan, you know, it might be just a fucking brutal grind fest, you know? I mean, usually Michael Chandler's not that type of guy. Michael Chandler goes in there, are you not entertained? But he'd be retarded to do that against Conor. You know, he was retarded to do that with Poirier. If he stuck to the game plan, he would have beat Poirier. You know? So, I mean, I think that Michael Chandler is going into this fight to wrestle and the shit out of Conor. I really think that was the game plan. So, if Michael Chandler's not fighting Conor McGregor and Conor's fighting someone else, I think it's better for us as fans. Unless you want to just see Conor like fucking grind it up on against the fence for, you know, then fine. Then maybe that's something you want to see. All right, here we go. Alerts over here. What we got here? Uh-oh, we got a time machine coming in. Who's this?
Got a smartphone and I need a time machine.
We got Big Two Joints coming in. Big Two Joints. Yeah. All right, we got a points game, baby. Let's go.
Punk ass white boy. Come in and tell me that if I fuck you in your ass, you punk white boy. You faggot. You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive, you bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. Come and say to my face, fuck you, ass for everybody. You bitch. Come on, you bitch.
Let's go, Two
you
Joints.
Scared coward. You not man enough to fuck with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world, bitch.
Bitch.
Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me.
All right, the points game is taken off.
Remain calm. Canada's here now. I'll be your pilot for tonight's 420 flight here on FoF Airlines. Please stay buckled up during takeoff. SND hands off the sexy stewardesses. Points. Two joints over and out.
All right. Hey, Two Joints, thank you so much. Look at that. Look at that, man. Two Joints supporting the program, dropping the $20 donation, and now he has 20 points next to his name. He was already in the game because he was champion from last week. Now, if you want to get in the points game, it's $5 to get in. If you have 20 points next to your name, you can be a co-host of the stream. Let's get some co-hosts. Jesse's not coming in tonight. She's sick as a fucking dog. I got to be honest with you. I probably look sick, but I may not be acting sick, but I'm fucking sick as a dog. My kids are sick as a dog. But we are here. We are in the business. We are here to put on a spectacular performance of MMA-Holes content. We're going to be talking about UFC Saudi Arabia. We're going to talk about how sick you are talking about Conor McGregor and his toe. We're going to be talking about all that stuff. And by the way, check out our merch over here. Go hit the Streamlabs store. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I have a special announcement for you. We have a guest. Oh, thank God you're protected. Thank God, Two Joints. How you doing, buddy?
Chris, I'm really glad to see you, but I wish you were feeling better. I mean, I'm sorry about the mask, but I'm just trying to make you smile. So
yeah, no, I appreciate that. Listen, it's very contagious. It's through the mic, right? You even have covers on the couch too. I noticed you're really making sure you're taking precautions.
Oh, actually, I've been doing laundry and landscaping out in the yard. I've been busy all day, so I don't know where I put my blanket though, so it might be a little chilly night. But so Jesse and the kids aren't feeling well either.
They're all messed up, man. They're all fucked up. The whole family has taken it. Ellie was the latest. She's been doing pretty good, but everyone's we're all rolling it up. How you doing?
Well, this mask brought me back to a few years ago when you couldn't even get into a grocery store without waiting for an hour, and then you had to have a mask on, or they would tell you to fuck off. I mean,
yeah, it's ridiculous, man. I thought COVID, honestly, like you hear about it, but I was like, it's not around anymore. This shit's, the ship has sailed. And then we all get it. I'm like, well, this sucks. My smell is starting to go away now. That's fun.
That's terrible. I can't. Oh man, it's all these side effects, right? Like you just would never expect to get from like a regular flu or a cold that you heal up in a week or something, right? But
yeah, it's a more lingering like bad cold. That's what it is. It's annoying. You get a little your brain fog. The brain fog is fun too. I've been getting a lot of that lately. But it is what it is. It's part of life now. We got to deal with this nonsense.
Well, I'm here for you, buddy. You can lean on me for as long as you want today. I mean, you don't have to stream for 2 hours as usual, Chris. I mean, if you're beat up, just put in the time you can, and we can pack it in, and everybody would understand, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, we got an early stream scheduled for Saudi Arabia tomorrow, and we're gonna see where this night goes. By the way, MMA-Holes.tv, get your picks in. Don't forget MMA-Holes.tv, where the place to make the picks for UFC Saudi Arabia, Kingdom Arena, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Whitaker versus Aleskarov is what's going down. And Two Joints, I mean, are you going to be available for an early card tomorrow? You going to be up watching this thing?
Christopher, I'll be a sick stalker in the chat 45 minutes before the program begins.
Whoa.
I mean, just like the last 7 years. I mean, of course I'll be up for it, brother.
Oh, man. Joe Mama forgot to make picks last week, by the way. I just saw that in the chat. Terrible. That's
Chris, I wanted to mention something about the new website that's kind of a little random, but I think for a guy like me, it's great. I've got bad eyes. Mm-hmm. So the thing about the size of the font in the new website, it's much bigger than Tapology's set up in the past, where you'd really have to squint if you have bad eyes. But now the site that you and the wife you have created, it's right there, Moss. You can't miss it, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, like we try to make it as clean and easy to use as possible. And I appreciate that feedback. My father's funny. On my father's phone, I was looking at it, but he had all the font super small. I'm like, whoa, what is this? Like it should not look small. If it looks small on your phone, I don't know, change your settings because should be pretty clear. But I appreciate that, Two Joints. Well, yeah. Well, listen, I mean, this is gonna be a fun place to hang out for the foreseeable future, where we make predictions, we talk a lot of shit, and it's gonna be glorious, man. And I gotta be honest with you, this card, I'm gonna be optimistic. Other than Kelvin Gastelum, did you hear what happened with Kelvin with this weight miss?
Has he got a broken toe or what?
This clown of a human being. So Kelvin Gastelum, backstory with him, right? He wins the Ultimate Fighter. He was a chunky young Mexican kid who just defeated Uriah Hall. Uriah Hall was like that hype train, supposed to be the next Anderson Silva. Kelvin Gastelum goes in there and beats him, and he has this all emotional win. He's supposed to be like the next best thing. All of a sudden, the scale becomes his biggest foe, and fast forward to this event, after missing weight multiple times over and over and over again, Kelvin Gastelum once again hits the media and says, I didn't watch the weigh-ins yet, so I don't even know what he looks like. I'm going to look at it later. But he said to the media, he goes, well, we're going to have to work on a catch weight here. Like, I mean, what a slap in the face to D-Rod. Like, well, I'm not going to hit the weight. I mean, how is this guy still on the roster?
Well, it's completely disrespectful. And like you said, for his opponent, it totally puts him in a bad position too, right? Like, fuck all that catchweight stuff. This is something that happens all the time with him, Moss. So I can't believe his fight team doesn't have it all straightened out. Like, honestly, ridiculous. Like, I don't know what to say, but
it's crazy, man. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why he's doing this to his opponents. He's like, he's not even coming close. Look at this. Look at the picture of him.
Yeah. You know what's funny? That reminds me of that boxer, Andy Ruiz. You know, a couple of superstar fights, and he just started to pack on the weight, and he spent all this dough that he had, and he's just, I don't know, he's just never been the same. You know, he got a little taste of fame and fortune, and it really went to his head and his waist. You know,
this was the guy that almost beat Adesanya. Like, he was the guy, right? It's so crazy. He was the guy. He was this close to a title. He was always a fun guy to watch fight. He's got surprisingly good hands. He's got the wrestling background. He could take a fucking punch. It's the biggest waste of talent with this guy that he can't find a weight class and hit the weight. Like, he misses weights, and no matter what weight class he's in, he'll miss the weight. It's crazy, man.
that answers my next question too. Was like, I mean, I was going to ask you if you bounced around a few different weight divisions, and you just answered it. So there's something wrong with him, man. That's just total laziness. All that talent, and what's it good for? You know what I mean? If you're just going to weigh in over, you know. So
yeah, let me know in the chat what you guys think about Gastelum, man. Like, it really bums me out because I actually was a fan of Kelvin, but now I just can't get on board with this guy. And you got to think the UFC's had enough. You know, I mean, they're going through enough shit with people pulling out of fights, this and that, and you got this knucklehead never making weight. Like, it's crazy. So, chat, let me know. We got Bruce Buffer in the chat. He's spoiling donations over there. And if you want to donate, make sure you say points to a specific person. We got KC Jones coming in with the 2.
Guys, Lil Seal is here. Cool face. Points Nicole Dubilson.
Okay, points Nicole. It's $5 to get in the game, KC. What the fuck? He doesn't know how to play the points game. I'll give 2 points to Nicole. What the fuck? Let's just do that. We'll just put Nicole in the game for the fuck of it. Let's just do that over here. Thank you very much, KC. Now remember, $5 to get in the game. $5 to get in the game. Once you're in for the evening. And if you have the most points next to your name, you win and spin. And we'll put Nicole right over here. Now, like I said before, the J-Tards, I mean, listen, just because JBM's not here doesn't mean you don't go points to 2 joints or points to Mystic or points to Nicole. Yeah, I mean, you know, you could hook them up as well. But JBM is definitely, or you can give JBM the points too, and she can win whatever the hell's on the wheel. But she is severely ill right now. She looks like a fucking skeleton. She's not eating. And, yeah, so hopefully she makes it through this Rona. Hopefully we can get out through this one piece. It's crazy. The kid threw 2 joints.
Shit,
the fucking kid in the middle of the night throwing up all over the place, and it's wild, man. Whole family. You better put that mask back on before you get sick.
Well, I'm not being a simp at all, but for all you guys, it just sucks, right? So we'll just try and make the best of it tonight. I mean,
yeah.
It just makes me mad. Like, I mean, whatever, because you guys are pretty awesome, and all the people in the chat room know that, Chris. So.
Well, we got the best community in the world. By the way, 2 joints, I keep on playing this game. I get recommended other MMA YouTubers. I don't know why the algorithm, like, I hope people start recommending us like they recommend these, small channels now getting severely recommended. I don't know do you ever check your YouTube feed and you just see this random MMA YouTuber that has like maybe 150 subscribers just live streaming? Have you ever stumbled upon like just bogus people?
Honestly, yeah. You know what, Moss? I kind of thought about that not so long ago. I wonder if they just throw a few of those smaller channels in just to mix it up a little bit. Instead of having all the premium, 100,000, 200,000 viewers on a video, why not just a few hundred, right?
Yeah, they're doing that a lot. I noticed, and I was reading something up that YouTube's trying to push out small channels, but I've noticed with MMA YouTubers, every time I scroll through my feed, there's always a new channel that it pops up. There's so many I never even seen before. So I'll hop in the chat. Yeah. Like the narcissist that I am, I hop in the chat, I'll make a silly comment and say, hey, nice sunglasses, nice shirt. And I'm like, all right, let's see if these motherfuckers know me. And most of the time, they're like, oh, my God, is that the fucking MMA-Holes? I'm like, easy, buddy, easy. But I went on this kid's stream today, and he's like, how did this guy find me? How did it? So, guys, listen, YouTube's putting you guys out there. It's not like I'm looking. It just jumps into my feed. So make content and thrive, man. YouTube is definitely pushing that stuff out there.
Well, then, of course, too, Chris, it's always tailored towards what you watch through the week or the last month or whatever, like I like watching weed growing videos and classic hockey fights and shit like that. So it's always in there, which is kind of cool. When I can't find something else to watch, I'll just go, okay, click. And
yeah,
pretty easygoing guy. So
it's good that YouTube's doing that, they're helping all the channels out. Let's see. Pale Monkey says, I'm going to time out everybody. Oh, my God. He's going to time out. He's going to go on a timeout spree.
No shit.
Yeah, I don't. Pale must be triggered about something. By the way, that goat black belt looks very nice in there. How many goats do we have in the chat? Because Pale's got that beautiful goat black belt, and Kainoto's got it as well. Yo, someone get Kainoto in. I need someone with their eyes closed on the stream. Kainoto was fucking hilarious last week, right? 2 joints?
Yeah, he was definitely sizzle bashed. You know what I mean? He was having a good time.
My mom was a big fan. So let's get your opinion on this. Now, the infamous injury. I know you're a big fan of Conor McGregor. In fact, the pillow is on the line tonight on the wheel. So Conor McGregor
back on the wheel, Moss.
Oh yeah, I threw it right on there. I'm not leaving that. I'm not dangling that pillow anymore. It's back on the wheel. It could be one tonight. 2 joints.
I don't know, Chris. You've handled that in a lot in the last couple of weeks. I don't think I want that Conor doll anymore.
You know what I should do? I should draw on the toe of the pillow. Hold on, let's see. I should break one of the toes off the pillow before I send it out. You know. Hold on, let's see.
That'd be fun.
Let's see which toe is it? Which toe should I break off?
That one right there.
This toe right here. Yeah, maybe guys. One's in the chat if you want me to rip off one of the Conor toes before I send it out, or maybe just like color it in purple or something before I send it out. I mean, I didn't take it out of the bag, but maybe I could pull a leg out and do that. But anyway, yeah, whoever wins the points game tonight will spin the FoF Friday wheel. So get in on the game over here.
Chris, just a random question. Did you handle my jar of W at all while you had COVID, or how did that work?
I made it with no mask on, and I did it with no gloves. No, Jesse's sending the W out. Yeah, so it should be there soon, actually. The electrolytes.
Yes. I'll make sure I've got the proper hazmat outfit on when I pick it up.
No, so it won't even touch our hands. It's just going to go from W to you guys, so it won't.
That's what I thought. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy.
Yeah.
I just feel fucking bad you guys are sick.
Yeah, actually.
A quick little fun story. Do you remember the last time?
This is going to get COVID. You don't want to win this now. You want to make sure this is disinfected before we send this. I'll be coughing all over this thing. Go ahead.
Gross.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's just a random story. It's a positive one. It's an uplifting one. Do you remember the last time Jessie was really, really sick? Like she was in the hospital for a couple of days?
Oh, yeah, the infamous heart attack, yes.
Yeah, so the only time Sausage ever fucking called me, like, you know, those DM phone calls, was when Jessie was sick. He was losing his fucking mind, and I was like, bro, she's going to be okay. She's young. She's just, you know, she's going to be just fine. But he was fucking crushed, bro.
Yeah.
Because that was like half of the team, right? And if it was you, it would have been the same thing. But that was the only time he ever DM called me. It was just like, what the fuck? And that's what he was upset about. Jessie having fucking her in the hospital.
Yeah, I tell you, it is wild when you make connections with people online and they impact you in that way, right? Like it's like you never actually physically met that person, but yet you feel some sort of connection. I tell you, like, hey, I met my wife through YouTube, so it's like not even looking for it, right? So it's a pretty wild thing, the internet. Social media, whatever the fuck you want to call this.
Jessie was so cute and innocent when she was on the internet, Amos, with her frizzed out red hair and her sailor language, you know, F this and F that, and sea sucker and
yeah. Last night on the second channel, little Gummy Gang action. We watched. I don't know, Knitter, are you in the chat? We watched you flirt with felony Charles Bennett, OG last New York stream, where we had Charles Bennett on, and you were having phone sex with him. So fucking funny, man. Very, very funny bit. And anyone out there has any sort of spare time and any sort of editing skill, and you want to put together a collaboration of the cringiest moments, maybe interviews, fight reactions, or fun moments that you've enjoyed throughout the years, or if you go back and stumble upon something that's funny, if you guys ever want to clip something like that, please send it to me through the DMs or Discord, and we'll play those clips for our 8-year anniversary that's coming August 22nd. 8 years on YouTube doing this shit. I kind of felt crazy last night watching that video. I was like, oh my God, it like kind of hit me. 8 years being on YouTube is nuts.
Do you want to hear something funny, Chris? Just like a few days ago, I watched the 5-year celebration, and that was fucking hilarious, bro. I watched the whole thing.
Oh, really? Right?
Yeah, I couldn't shut it off. It just brought back some good memories, right? And it was just funny though. Like everybody that was there that night was really on point. It was pretty cool.
It's so crazy. Like the kids chat that I jumped in today, I was like, man, how old was this kid 8 years ago? Like this kid was probably, I don't know, 8 years old. like it's nuts to think about how long we've been wasting our time on this fucking platform. But here we are. We're still doing it, having a good time.
What about RX? Do you ever talk to him? He must be like, what, 22 or 21 now?
RX is in his 40s now, and he's on Twitter. Like, he's on X. I think that's where he hangs out. I don't know. He doesn't really pop. He popped in the chat when Sausage passed, but that was about it. Yeah. I don't know what happened to him. I have no idea, but I think he might be a little embarrassed because when he was really young when he came in, and he was like kind of like the annoying kid, and I think he might just be embarrassed about that. I have no idea.
It's all good.
Yeah,
he'll grow a pair and he'll show up one day and everybody will accept him because he's a good kid.
Yeah,
same with the glove touch and
right.
all that, you know. So
yeah. They're all good kids, man. Or they get lives too. All right, so we got some alerts. Let's play them over here. Let's see. We got KC with the super chat.
A moment for summer solstice. Cool face. Points Kanoto.
You know, Casey, you're not playing the game correctly. But since you are the, everyone's why is everyone trying to? Why don't you just give them negative points? You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Every time you go under 5, I'm just going to give them negative points. Deal? I think that's a fair thing.
Then they're on the board at least.
Yeah.
Boss. They're being shown in bright lights. What else
true.
can somebody complain about?
All right, there we go. That's what I'm going to do. If we go under the 5, I'll give them negative points. That's how you back in over here. So Kainoto. All right, thank you so much, Casey. Appreciate that. Kainoto, let's get him on the show, baby. Kainoto is in the game. There we go. You go under the 5, get the negative, but you're still in there. So there you go. That's a good way to back in. I like that. All right. So Kainoto is in the game. Nicole, JBM, Mystic Moss, and 2 joints in the lead with 20 points. Thank you guys for the donations. By the way, we have a new Poton donation. Alex Pereira has overthrown the KHAMZAT Chimaev donation. Go slap that thing if you'd like to support.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Conor McGregor's got the steroids in. Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grin. Pull down my pants black from the waist down.
McGregor's on drugs.
Hey, D-Pass, me my cocaine crown. Punch that old
Oh,
guy. hit
boy,
your
here
whole
we
line.
go.
Titanium gym bone, knock your head sky high. Khabib, Poirier, Chandler, the whole roster. Bow down to the Lambo yacht owning monster.
Every time I see that booger sugar. Come on, Jack.
My nostrils.
Can I take you to the handicap bathroom where I'll rape you?
With my Irish penis
Come on.
tonight.
I wanna
Rape you with my
toe.
I wanna rape you with my
Irish penis tonight. Whoa, boy.
Negative 5 points Nicole. The rest to Kanoto. I'm going back to bed.
Thank you. Wow, what a
Nice donation, pal.
That was
what a
very-
guy. He's sick as a dog, and he drops a couple of bucks, and he goes back to bed.
So wait, what's up with Pal? What's wrong with him?
He's not well. He's just sick. He's just got the flu or the cold or something.
Oh shit. Hopefully he said he had the Rona like 7 times, so hopefully he doesn't fucking have that again. All right, so he
Jesus
said
Christ.
negative points to Nicole. Oh shit. Negative points to Nicole.
Chris, are you guys vaccinated at all?
I did 2 of them, and then once they started the boosts, I was like, okay, I'm done. The second one I was very hesitant on, and I'm still, man. I don't know, man. Now I'm like looking at this thing. I'm like, I don't know what to think. I'm monitoring Ellie. Right, hold on. Let's see. What's the then the rest of Kainoto? So, okay, so Kainoto. Let's put 20. Right. So hold on a second here. So yeah, 25 points to Kainoto. Oh, look at this. 2 joints. Look at this fucking guy. Hold on a second here. So Kainoto can be a co-host. Just like that.
Well, he is. He's in the game. Like, drop him the link. What are we waiting for here?
Kainoto, get your ass in here if you'd like to come on. Back to back. Could you imagine Kainoto back-to-back weeks? This guy is like never on, and then all of a sudden back-to-back weeks comes on the show.
Back-to-back weeks of his eyes half open. Cross your fingers, Moss.
All right.
He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he was good last week. All right, so here we go. He hits first place. Yeah, so the whole COVID shit. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm monitoring Ellie. Ellie's the only one. Like, she's 3 years old, and she's sick, but she's not as sick as all of us, right? So she's the only one with natural immunity in the house, and if she is like, she gets through this with no problems, then I think the vax is a hoax, a complete hoax.
Okay.
I think that was a complete disaster.
I didn't mean to start a big debate or a big political thing, but yeah, there's
sus.
the goods and the bads and everything, but I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it anymore, to be honest with you. So, we'll see. All right. So there we go. Thank you for that donation. We got Ride Santa Cruz comes in with the gifts. Thank you very much, Ride Santa Cruz. You are a legend.
Very nice. Very nice.
Johnny Smith says no such thing as natural immunity. Well, I'm not going to go down that road, but I got to be honest with you. This is how I like to go through life, by experience, right? So if I notice something is working within my little bubble and it seems to line up that way, I coming to a conclusion in that way, like trial by error with us. I don't know. It's weird. Something doesn't seem right. And I've never been the same since the vaccine. So I got to be honest with you. I am definitely skeptical about it. Now, I'm not going to go around and say, oh, don't take the vaccine. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not going to, I don't want you guys yelling and screaming in the chat, but a little skeptical. Do it at your own risk.
Yep.
Here we go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Sonosi coming in with the 2.
I am the OG of closing my eyes on live streams. Get me in and I'll outdo it. Negative PTS me.
All right, let's go.
PS
All right.
my central air crapped out.
Oh,
I'm poor.
Fucking hell, your central air crapped. I thought you had window. Wait, doesn't he have window units? I thought Sonosi had a window.
Yeah, but if his air conditioner's broke down, how can you get any? You can't get any cool air up there.
Yeah, he says he has central AC, but I saw a window unit in there. That wouldn't be considered central AC. That was just a window unit. Is that what he's talking? All right, we got to get him on so we can find out what's going on. So Sonosi backs in, negative points over here. All right, so that means the Snake Man's not going to do it again over here. So you guys got to help out Sonos. Okay, Sonosi's in the game. Thank you very much. 2 Joints, you vaxxed up?
Yeah, I think I've been jabbed 4 or 5 times, to be honest with you, Moss.
4 or 5 times. Is it because of like a mandatory type thing, or is it just a life choice?
Well, I'll have to be super honest with you. For probably a year or 2, there was a time when I couldn't get into my mom's apartment without being able to show that I was vaccinated, and which was pretty standard at that time, which sounds really outrageous. But I mean,
wow.
There's a lot of seniors that live in the building she's in. So, of course, I did it for her and did it for myself. I mean, whatever. I mean, I was really nervous the first time I got it done. Like I was, but sometimes you got to take a chance, right? You don't want to get anybody else sick. So.
But it's funny. That's why I did the first time. I was like, fuck this. I want to do this for my family. Like I my kids. If I didn't have kids, I wasn't going to do it. But I had Ellie, and I was like, I don't want to risk anything with her, So that's why I did it. I did it for my kid. But
well,
yeah.
The last 2 shots I've got have been really trippy because I get the flu shot at the same time too. They give me the fucking the COVID zinger and this one in the fucking Blizz Blaster or the fucking in the other one, bro. You fucking give it to me. Let's go. And I don't have any reactions at all.
Really?
I don't get a hard on for 6 hours and my piss doesn't glow in the dark. I feel rejuvenated.
Yeah, it's good. So have you noticed anything? So nothing. Well, I mean, you're smoking like a chimney and no respiratory problems or anything, huh?
Well, I'm not going to brag or jinx myself. Like I'm not superstitious or anything, but I've always just been active my whole life. So I mean, it's definitely just kept me a little healthier. So I mean,
that's good. Hey,
quitting drinking was the biggest thing. That's what my doctor said.
Yeah.
He said if you would have kept drinking for the last 12 years, you might not, be around. So fuck all that noise.
Huh? That's interesting. Well, hey, listen, whatever works. Whatever works. We got another alert here. Uh-oh.
All aboard!
Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo! Boo-hoo!
Negative points most because COVID or whatever.
Oh, listen, Two Jones. What are we gonna do with this guy over here? This guy makes shitty music, and he's gonna do this to me. Is he gonna do this to me with his? You know what? Your music sucks, D-Rest. How dare you? Boo to you, okay?
D-Rest is the king of tough love, Moss. I'm sure you realize that by now.
How dare you?
If he's not making fun of you or saying he's gonna kill you, you know what I mean?
You know what? Your music sucks, bro. Okay, take that to the bank. All right, there we go. Thank you for the donation. Put me in negative. How do you put the fucking king in negative points over here? Disgrazia. Well, I can't shit on him too much. He gave me the high score, so I can't shit on him too much. All right, someone dig me out of this ditch over here. Look at this wasteland of negative points. This is unbelievable. I mean, what kind of food? I mean, I'm dying of COVID, and this is how. What the? Travis, thank you. 10 months as a member. He says 8 years is crazy. Congrats to you and Jess. I'm thinking about all the years that we've been, the hours that we've been streaming, like what we could have been doing with our lives.
Oh shit. Okay, well that's a different angle. You know what I'm saying?
Going outside, spending time with family and friends, and here we are. 8 years strong. Why not? Nah, I wouldn't take anything back, man. It's 8 years of doing this. That's a long fucking time, man. Crazy.
Well, Chris, in a corny kind of a way, but it isn't. It's a bit of an investment financially and kind of emotionally too. You've met all these friends over the years.
Yeah.
And you've always come back, and you do. You make a bit of a living at it too, and you got sponsors and. So shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? So
listen, if it wasn't for me, there wouldn't be any MMA YouTube. So I mean, people should be licking the boots of the MMA-Holes over here. I mean,
well, Moss, you had a dream on August 22nd, for Christ's sakes. You had a dream.
I'm like the fucking MMA YouTube Martin Luther King, minus the the whole the bad stuff. But I'm that guy. I had a dream. August 2016. August 22, 2016. That's the brain fog. I had a dream, two joints.
1 second, Moss. 1 second.
I had a dream. I said 8 years ago, there can't just be Joe Rogan and MMA media. There needed to be something for the people where we gave you the commentary that you deserved. We put the chat up on the screen. Fully interactive show from my nutsack grew MMA YouTube 8 years ago. And here we are strong doing it still. Two joints. I want you to light up that joint, okay?
Don't play that, Moss. Fuck off.
Without this community, there would be no MMA YouTube. Without the dragons being raised from this big to this, 8 years of merch, cringy songs and donations. I met my wife through YouTube. I met the greatest community on YouTube, and children this day are making channels on YouTube covering the sport of mixed martial arts, not even realizing that they came from my nut. It's a glorious thing, my balls. Sometimes hairy, sometimes shaved. But I will tell you this, no matter how low they sag, they've produced the greatest thing on YouTube, the MMA-Holes. I want you all in the chat to be proud, and if you're a member, drop that MMA-Holes logo, because we are not here to take part. We are here to take over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It feels good, two joints. I'm only 70 years old, 70 years old and still doing this, two joints.
That was a pretty special little bit, Moss. I don't know if you rehearsed it, but I mean, it was inspiring and awe-striking, you know what I mean? So, I mean...
Yeah. I tell you, people should have more respect for us. It's kind of crazy. But anyway, two joints. That's a beautiful shirt, by the way. I like that shirt. It hasn't faded completely off. Let me see that thing. Well, no, is the logo still intact or no?
The nice thing about now is I wash the clothes in the washer and then I hang them on the clothesline outside. I've got about 40 feet of a fucking line to hang my clothes on like a little old lady. But number one, it'd be a super waste of energy to use a dryer when it's 28 degrees out, and plus your clothes kind of smell nice and fresh, right? So yeah. Why not keep feeling clean and smelling clean? You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Two joints. I know. Yeah. I always know what you're saying. All right, so let's get back to these alerts over here. The people are being very supportive.
Let's go.
Wonderful.
Matty C and OG coming in with the 2.
I want to kick JBM while she's down and take 2 points from her. That being said, I have a solution for Kelvin Eat a Lot. Yeah. He should get gastric bypass surgery. That way he can never miss weight. RDA posted his broken foot but still was going to fight Conor.
Yeah, it's funny. RDA is just having a blast with this thing. Yeah, RDA's foot looked way worse, yet Conor was shitting on him about his injury. Oh, my God, look at all these negative points over here. This is crazy. Look at this. Oh, my God. Now JBM. Oh, if JBM only knew that she was in negative points. with COVID, for God's sakes. Yeah, good for RDA. I think he should kick Conor McGregor in the ass for, bust. It all comes back around. It's just like, it's why I love watching mixed martial arts or combat sports. No matter how much you dislike a fighter and they keep winning, if you stick to your guns, eventually they're going to fall. Unless they retire early like Khabib. Everyone falls. Everyone gets knocked out. Everyone loses or gets embarrassed as a fighter. So you just hang out as long as you possibly can until it happens, until the day comes, right, Two Joints?
Well, Chris, I've been sitting here waiting patiently for you to ask me about Conor's toe, and I think it's just a complete joke. He answered that himself when he was going on about the cars and the houses and the money he's got. He's got no interest in the fight game at all. And you know what? That's kind of lame. Most people would fight with the toe like that, no problem. For a massive payday, so what? You got a broken toe. Fuck, who cares, man? You know what I mean?
Be a man, right?
Be a man. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you think because he shaved his hair like the Sphere, do you think that's like foreshadowing that he's going to fight in the Sphere, or is it just coincidence?
Oh, I think it was probably one of his coked out nights and he did it himself. Like, I'm so sick of seeing him in the club with his pushing his girlfriend's head down between his legs and he takes his shirt off.
Yeah. Yo, so you want to hear a funny thing about that? So that short has us 200,000 views. That's stupid ass short. And you know where all the views are coming from, Two Joints? This is gonna fucking blow your mind.
Canada?
Not Canada. No, guess again.
Ireland.
Nope.
Wakanda. I don't know, Moss. Fuck.
Russia.
Oh, really?
It's like 95% of the 200K views are coming from Russia.
That's interesting.
So I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this dude, like, even in Russia, he's a megastar where, I mean, maybe they all want to kill him. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's kind of nuts, man. Like, how international, and that's why, like, when the U.S. champions or the U.S. stars come out, like Sean O'Malley's and this and that, they will never, ever be like an international star, like a guy like Conor McGregor. It's just never going to happen. These other guys have a big advantage because they have their own country. Then they, get the love of the U.S. and then they have whatever other countries, But if you're in the U.S., it's just never. It just never works out like that. It's nuts. 95% of 200,000 views from Russia. I was blown away by this.
Moss, I don't know if this sounds odd, but like, do you think it kind of helped that he fought Khabib a couple of times? Like, I mean, because of course Khabib's big over there, so that probably exposed him a lot more than, like you say, if he just stuck to the USA and be like a Sean O'Malley, where he's not an international star, but he is now. So
yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, listen, McGregor Khabib was the biggest. Like, that was, like, when I look back and think about the lead up to that, and I kind of wish it was a little less hostile with Conor. I think Conor went a little too far. It was interesting, but it didn't, I don't know, it felt too angry. It didn't quite work, and then they had no crowd and stuff at some points. But the actual events, to the brawl after the event with Dylan Dennis and jumping over the cage and Khabib losing his shit and all the guys coming in jumping Conor, like, that was Mecca. That was like, that to me, that was the biggest moment in UFC that I've ever seen with my own eyes. And
Chris, I'm going to tell you something right now. At least that was original and it wasn't, scripted or anything at all. That shit with Khabib jumping over the fence. And then Conor does this boxing thing with Mayweather where it's like this fucking 47-day road show where they go from arena to arena and they stand on the stage and they do the same thing.
Yeah,
it's raining money and they're staring at each other going, fuck you, I'm gonna fuck your mother in the pee hole. And it's just, so what?
Yeah.
You know what? That was so dumb, man. I was never so disappointed,
Fun fact with the McGregor, there's a lot of people are like, well, why are you such a big McGregor fan? There's a whole bunch of reasons. Like, in his heyday, he was great to watch and it was actually inspiring. Early days, not anymore, but early days. The reason why I'm so attached is every big moment we had on our show was attached to Conor. The only reason why we had John Jones on our show, if you trace it back, it's to Mayweather McGregor. Because when we were in the crowd to we did like it was at Barclays Center and they had that stupid press conference and it was dumb. You're correct. It was the dumbest fucking thing I've ever went to. We were outside just harassing the crowd. We ran into a Conor McGregor wannabe that actually dormed in Jackson Wink that led us to John Jones. and then John Jones came on the show from that. So it's like everything that we've attached ourselves to, somehow Conor McGregor has pushed us in that direction to meeting certain people or something else. So it's been like this weird attachment, you know? So like I want to see him fight again because like what is he going to attach us to next? You know, it's fucking crazy, this guy. This guy's
well, don't get your hopes out, Chris, but don't get your hopes up, buddy, because I mean, look at how he's just bragging about stupid materialistic things. He doesn't give a shit about the fans.
Oh no, yeah,
you know,
he's 100%
himself. You ever hear any of these posts or any of these tweets or whatever the fuck he does? It's like, oh, I'm so sorry to the fans. Like, I know you guys have been waiting a long time. Like, I've never heard him say that once. So I think that's pretty fucking cold.
So, yeah, check this out. If you want to get more nauseous about Conor, I know people are sick about talking Conor, and I totally get it. And hopefully,
I'm gonna go smoke a joint real quick, Chris.
Yeah,
the landlord's here, so I got to go outside. But I'll be right back.
All right, so 2 joints smoking the joint. Conor McGregor completely turned heel like right after the injury thing was announced, and then went back to the clip of, or not the clip, the images of him tugging on his cock with his fiance checking out his cock on his yacht. And it says, ah, fuck, I'm getting myself that Bugatti. Now it's my birthday in a few weeks. So he's just completely leaning into the heel. And while we're live, there's another post over here that popped up that I didn't even see yet. So what the hell is this? This is... Okay, so this is... Oh, my God. Okay. Tonight, the most violent sport promotion in the world takes center stage from the Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida. So... Conor's now promoting BKFC. This was what? Oh my God. So this was 6 hours ago. So I guess this is an event tonight. Oh, this dude, we've had him on the show. That's Taylor Starlin's ex, I think. He's a champion. So Conor's posting this. Oh my goodness. Here we go. More BYB stuff. So now clips of, I guess, the event so I didn't even know BYB. I keep on saying BYB because that's the promotion we've dealt with. BKFC, excuse me. Oh, my God. What do you think the UFC thinks about this? Look at this shit. You go to Conor McGregor. Holy fuck, I just realized this. So you have the injury thing and a bunch of BKFC stuff. Ah! Guys, there is something missing from the story. There is something clearly missing from this whole story of Conor McGregor's injury, pulling out of 303. I have a feeling we're going to find out maybe 5 to 10 years down the road, maybe even sooner, we're going to find out that there's a whole other part of the story that we have no idea about. There's trouble in paradise. Something's going on here. Or another take, the UFC's involved in this. Maybe the UFC is a secret partner with BKFC. We saw Dana White meet with Feldman. They just kind of blew it off like nothing happened. There's that whole monopoly thing that was going on. Perhaps the UFC is in bed with BKFC as well. I don't know. Something's odd. How do you pull out a UFC 303 and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of BKFC promotion on your social media when you have 2 fights left in the octagon? Let me know in the chat what you think about that. This is a very interesting... Optimistically cynical. Uh-oh. Shots fired. Shots fired. Yo, Kainoto, get that link.
4 points, Moss. Keep his shitty music out of your fucking mouth.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, shots fired. Thank you so much. Thank you for getting me out of that hole, man. That fucking hole was getting scary in there. Thank you so much. Look at this. I'm out of the hole, guys. Boys, we're out of the hole. Thanks to Optimistically Cynical. Thank you so much. Digging me out of the ditches. Keep your shitty music. Thank you. Holy fucking hell, man. Holy hell. 206, you really hate Conor McGregor, huh? Like, it really burns you up. Tell me, you want me to keep talking about him? I noticed in the chat, he's like,
wonderful.
Oh, getting triggered.
I am one of the toughest Jews known to man.
Thank you for sharing that. DJ, is that DJ? DJ, it's DJ. You're one of the toughest Jews known to man. Thank you. Appreciate you for sharing that. I'll keep that in mind. DJ. Who the fuck? right, here we go.
Wonderful,
DJ
wonderful.
Shark Hitter coming in. Is that the same DJ?
I am the toughest Jew known to Moses.
Dude, is that DJ Shark? Thank you, DJ Shark Hitter. Appreciate you, man. Dude, that's hilarious. The toughest Jews known to man. Definitely tougher than Ariel, that's for sure. Oh my God.
Super chat.
Free to chill.
Congrats on the 8 years, Mose. Points JBM.
Praise
Raised
to
eyebrow.
JBM. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. And JBM getting out of the ditches over there. Look at that. Very kind. Kainoto, click the link that we sent you from last week. If you don't have the link, let us know. But wherever we sent that to you, I think JBM sent it to you. I can't remember. But wherever you had that link from last week, click on that puppy again and hop on in. Let me know if you can't get it. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, same link.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad,
Hey, Monkey coming back
that's
in.
you. And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad, wow, Dad.
Make me feel so
Wow, Dad.
proud. Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud. Daddy Cowboy.
Sing it in the chat.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his
Daddy
face.
Cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Thank you, pal.
Were you at Kainoto? I slept through the game. Edmonton won? Damn it, man. McDavid is pretty fucking good.
Yo.
Points 2 joints.
Yo, so aren't they playing tonight? Aren't they playing game 6? What's up with the
Yeah,
what's the
yeah,
update?
they won at home, so it's Game 7 in Florida.
Oh
Winner
my
takes
God.
all, bro.
No fucking way. They won tonight?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hold on, let me give you those points. I got to be honest with you. Like, all right, hold on. I'll talk about that in a second. Let me give you, so 2 joints gets the points over here. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy. Did it just end?
I think it's 3 times in NHL history since like the very first fucking game they played that a team in the cup has come back from down 3-0 and won.
Oh my God. Yeah, so it's I'm assuming you're definitely not an Oilers fan. Is that what you it sounds like the tone in your voice.
Well, I mean, my Leafs failed miserably, so I mean, at the same time, I'm just happy for the fans because this is another game and it's so exciting. You can't get any better than Game 7 of the Cup. You know what I'm saying? That's what people dream of.
I totally forgot it was on tonight. I saw, was it Game 5 where dude, that game was nuts. When I first got the Corona, I was like on the edge of my seat. That was such a fucking good game. What was the score tonight?
I'm not really sure, but like Pale just said, they won. So I mean, it's
Wow. I am definitely rooting for the Oilers now. Like, I wanted the Panthers to win just because I could say, oh, the Rangers lost to the Stanley Cup champs. But the fact that the Oilers are pulling this off, and that McDavid dude is fucking phenomenal. 5-1? Oh my God. Yo, Florida's cursed.
Well, Bobrovsky held them together all through the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like a lot of those games they won against those other teams, they got outshot, or the Bobrovsky just fucking saved the game for him. But now he's starting to slide. So Game 7, baby, here we go.
Did you? So when is that? Is that Sunday or tomorrow?
Well, what is today? Friday. It'll be Sunday afternoon, though.
Oh God, I'm gonna be so into that shit. Oh my God, I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat. By the way, listen.
Well,
yeah, go ahead.
If you don't have Rona still, maybe you could stream it. I mean, you might get some views. You never know.
Yeah, I don't even care about views on those, but I holy shit. Yeah, maybe I'll see how I feel. Man, holy crap, man, that's nuts. I can't believe they pushed 7. I can't believe that. I tell you, it's Sunday night. Oh my God, I'm totally watching that. So, what was it? The GM of Florida. I saw him throwing the water bottle. What was it, Game 5? Where he was so fucking pissed. That was the game at home. Dude, the way he threw the tantrum, I was like, I want the Oilers to win now. He looked like such a big baby. and it wasn't even an elimination game. Like, you know, he wanted him to win in Florida so bad over there, you could tell. And he's just flung the water bottle like a big pansy. I was like, oh, go Oilers. I was like, these pricks. Oh, my God, dude. That's crazy, man. Well, Oilers have a lot of cups, so it's not like they need another one, right? I mean,
well, I mean, they're just nobody will ever replace Gretzky, but apparently McDavid is the next one. So I mean, and he's, you know, and if he brings the cup to Edmonton, he will be the next Gretzky. You know, if they can get the next win.
Yo, guys, you got to if you're not a hockey fan, you're probably going to want to tune into Game 7. And McDavid that guy is special. I can't believe the way that guy can handle the puck, man. He's great. How old is he now?
26, 27.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Something like that.
Another Connor taking over a sport. This is we got to stop that name. Everyone's going to be naming their kids Connor. All right, here we go. Ladies and by the way, we got a special guest over here. It looks like the eyes might be open. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring back to the show Kainoto. Oh my God. Hold on a second here. Let me fix this up. All right, there he is. Kainoto, what's up, bud?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Good. How you doing, buddy?
My eyes are open.
That is good. Yeah, your eyes are open tonight. So what's the status tonight? Are you having a couple of drinks? Are you a little sober? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm sober, man. No kratom, no beer. I have to work tomorrow, so I couldn't get too jacked up.
Okay. All right, so there you go. All right, so how does it feel this time around not being in the state you were last time around?
I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm at a disadvantage, you know?
You don't have this...
I have too many filters on.
Yeah. You have the power of the kratom to take over. Yeah. Well, try it with your eyes closed. Close your eyes and see if that works any better.
Kainoto, welcome back to the show. Fuck all those filters. Say what's on your mind. You know what I mean? Like, this is the place to do it. So let it out, bro.
Will do.
Okay.
We got into this whole hockey conversation. I saw you in the waiting room over there. Like, oh, let's bring him in. And a big topic, Connor, your favorite topic, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure how I feel about the whole Connor and the toe thing. I don't buy it. Okay. You know, if he had a broken toe, he'd be out for much longer, I think. He's going to come back, what month again? September?
Yeah, they're saying this is only a 4-week injury. That's it. Like, he should be able to get through this in 4 weeks, but apparently he wants to be 100% when he returns. He said he already did his time. He already came into fights injured. He's not doing it this time around, blah, blah, blah.
So then he's going to headline the Sphere, right?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that was the whole goal. I guess that was his goal. He got it.
Yeah. I have a feeling. That's where they're going with this, but who knows, man? I mean, it's an interesting thing because the Sphere they're saying $16 million to have this Sphere event. So, I mean, it's Mexican Independence Day. You're gonna have to get a lot of people to pay big prices to get in the building, and then you're gonna want to, get those pay-per-view buys up. So, I mean, you're gonna try to make your money back. Why not have your biggest cash cow show up for something like this, right?
Very true. Yeah.
Unless you're just going to take a hit. I don't see the UFC doing that. They seem like they like money, right? Yeah. Kainoto, you seem a little different today. You seem a little down. You okay, man? You want me to give you a massage or?
No, I'm okay, man. I'm going to go get some drinks right now, so we'll get the party going.
Kainoto, are you in a bathrobe right now?
Yeah, what are you wearing?
Is that a shirt or is that a bathrobe? You look
it's a shirt. It's a shirt.
Like a V-neck?
It's my it's my old man shirt, man. My little flannel thing, whatever this is.
Are you wearing a flannel shirt in the summertime? Is it a short sleeve flannel?
No. It's not too hot out here. It's like maybe 86, 87.
Oh, okay.
Not too hot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Flannel,
Do you wear flip-flops? You a flip-flop guy? No?
No.
Okay.
No.
Are you a gang leader? I'm just kidding, man.
A gang leader? What?
It's Tom in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. Well, yeah, keep it on the DL and the low, bro.
I tell you what, man. When I was a kid, in high school, I remember flannel shirts. Remember they were so fucking popular. Like, no matter what the weather was, you had to wear the flannel. You had to have the T-shirt with the flannel over it. The grunge days and shit like that. Were you guys into that stuff?
Nope.
No, huh?
Nah, I was mostly like the guy who wore black all the time. Black everything. Black shirts, black jackets.
Did you wear like a trench coat or?
That's what everybody said, man. I think they used to call me me and my friends the original trench coat mafia. Yeah. This is before there were actually trench coat mafias, you know?
Okay. All right. What about you two, Joints?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, what did you used to wear when you were a young lad? Were you like, what'd you used to rock? What was like some interesting clothing that you used to wear?
I just wore jeans and shirts, and when it got cold out, I wore snow pants and snow boots and gloves. I never wore mittens. Mittens are for fucking little old ladies and pussies. You got to have your fingers available in the wintertime, Moss. You just can't have them all fucking bunged up like a, you know what I mean, like an oven mitt. You can't be walking around like that. You got to have your fingers available.
Yeah, someone says Jenko's in the chat. So you didn't have any weird stage of your life, Two Joints, where you're like, you dressed like, I don't know, emo or fucking metalhead or hip hop? I don't know.
I got no problem admitting it. I was a bartender for 8 years. I never got so much pussy. I never made so much money. I never gambled so much. But there was some times where I had to dress like a woman, Moss.
What?
Once a year, it was pretty. On Halloween at the bar, I would dress as a woman. I don't mind admitting to it. I'm not gay. You know,
Wait, hold on. I was talking about like as a kid, like what was a weird style that you used to wear, but now you're saying you used to dress as a woman in bars.
When I was a bartender, yeah, once a year.
Okay.
What the hell? You know what I mean?
And what was the point? What was the point of this?
Well, because the owner wanted me to do it because there'd be 200-300 people in the bar, and there'd be the coolest guy in the fucking place pouring the drinks. So that was me, and dressed like a woman. I mean, so what, man?
So okay, so I'm trying to. So how did this start? How did they pitch this to you? Did you offer it to them, or did they say, no, this would be a good idea?
Well, I mean, it was just one of those things. I mean, it was a cool place to get fucking loaded at, and I always wore like a black shirt and a fucking tie every night, all the time. You sat down at the bar, I shook your hand. It was a cool place to get loaded, and it was just something way out there. And I thought, well, what the fuck? So what? I did it, and I had a lot of gay guys hitting on me, though. I'll tell you, that's what the only bad side of it was, man.
Okay.
I thought for sure the chicks are going to be, oh, this guy's so confident with himself. He's dressed like a woman. I want to fuck him. But it was like the guys that wanted to fuck me. I was like, this did not work out well.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of. I don't know how to handle this. Like this is a whole unique side of Two Joints that we found out. So,
that was years ago, Moss.
So you were
that was
surprised?
years ago, my bartending days.
Yeah, no, I'm not criticizing it. Hey, to each his own. But like, you were surprised that the gay guys were hitting on you when you were dressed like a woman? Is that what you're saying?
I was just disappointed, Moss.
Oh,
I thought there was like to each their own. Like, I mean, I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm a man. I was a man made for women.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Well,
hey, no, you can jump in anytime here. Just because you look like a fucking FedEx fucking tech support guy with your goddamn headset on, jump in once in a while, bro.
I'm just thinking of that Homer Simpson the meme, the GIF where he just sinks into the bushes right now.
Yeah, like you just volunteered. I asked you, like when you were
I'm just messing joints. Yeah, who gives a shit, man? As long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Think about how this came about. I asked you as a kid, like, did you have any weird styles that you used to wear and this and that? And then we just turned into like when you were a bartender, you were an adult and you dressed like a woman. So now we're here now.
I know that wasn't when I was a kid, but that was like the weirdest time I ever dressed up something odd that. So I mean,
all right. Well, hey, listen. All right. You ever get any numbers, like any guys' numbers or anything like that? Did they slide the number to you and drag?
No, Moss, nothing against the gay community, but that's not my kind of community. So, yeah. I mean, we'll just keep it at that.
Did you ever get a cough that lasted for more than a week?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I tell you what, when I was a barista, when I was in college, I was like a barista in like an airport and I had long hair at the time when I was trying to be a rock star and all this shit. And I had gay guys hit on me constantly. And I was like, I got to cut this fucking hair. I think that's what's doing it. But, yeah, so it's a compliment, like gay guys, And
I don't want you guys to think I've got some egotistical thing going on. Like, I mean, sure. I mean, I guess in some relative way it was a little flattering. Some human was interested in me, but just wasn't my type of flavor. So, I mean, whatever, we move on. But I'm not an ego freak. Like, I mean, shit happens, right? So.
Kainoto, have you ever dressed in drag?
Nope.
Why'd you think? Like, shouldn't you just know the answer right away?
No, I think I had a few friends when we were growing up. I had a few friends that we kind of like what you mentioned about your friend V-neck. You know, he's not gay, but he can be gay. So I did have a few friends that we all had that friend that wanted to be a cheerleader. Come Halloween time, they dress up as a cheerleader, a hooker, a nurse. I had one of those friends, and it's about as close as I got to that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the closest thing I got was Gay BH, actually, when I was Gay BH on air.
Classic. Yeah. That's classic shit right there, Moss. Gay
I did
BH,
that. Yeah. Gay BH. I did that. Yeah. So that was the closest I got to it. But hey, listen, it's fun, right? You guys every once in a while you gotta let the hair down, I don't know. Anyway, all right, this is a weird conversation. We got a donation. Let's play this. I don't know where we're going. 206 coming in.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd.
Sorry, Kane.
Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
MMA-Holes in the crowd. 206.
MMA-Holes in the crowd.
He's got one for the joints. Look at this.
Joints.
Well,
There you go, baby. Look at that.
thanks, 206, brother. Right on.
Very nice. Very nice. Thank you guys for the support. We are playing the points game. If you want to give points, do it to a specific player on the board. The person with the most points by the end of the night will win the FoF Friday game and get the prize. Maybe the Conor toe pillow. What do you think, Kainoto? Should I fuck up the toe before I give it away?
Yeah, that'll add some realism to the whole thing. I think you should do it, Moss. Go for it, man.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do it. All right. Well, what we'll do is if once this thing finally hits on the wheel, I'm gonna ask the person, do they want me to fuck up the toe? But first you have to decontaminate the plastic from all the COVID that is on it right now. So you gotta make sure.
Moss, if I win that, I'm going to save you the shipping and handling. All you have to do is take that Conor doll, turn the barbecue on, and let's see if it's fire retardant, and stream the whole fucking thing. And I'll be happy.
You're gonna make me burn the fucking Conor doll? I throw it in the fire pit? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it's a major reward. I mean, I get to do what I want with it, and I don't want your germs all over. Like, I love you to death, bro, but I don't want your fucking COVID shit all over my shit, bro.
You know, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
It'd be great content. Conor up in flames.
Now everyone's gonna give you points. God Moss and his damn Conor pillow. Dude, Jeremy Beers, this pillow is on the wheel. Someone can win this pillow, okay? This pillow is this is a UFC licensed pillow. If you want this thing, you got to go to Big Shot's website. And you got to pay $65 after shipping. You might be paying almost like $80 to $90 for this thing. This thing's no joke, guys. This thing's no joke. Big Shots over here. Go check it out. Go buy yourself a pillow. This thing is officially it's got all the bells and whistles. And I'm about to add the toe broken. If you guys want that as well, I'll customize it for you guys, okay? You got to win the points game, though. You got to win the points game. How dare you talk bad about my Conor pillow? Jesus. It's only been in this studio for, what, 17 years now?
4 months.
Oh, my God. Shit. All right, where were we? Kainoto, have you ever had the Rona?
Yeah. I think I caught it maybe twice for sure. I know I caught it one time. It was like a minor cold. You know, everybody at work was catching it. I was dodging it. I dodged it for the longest time. I think I went like 2 years without getting it. And then one day I remembered my sense of smell and taste just vanished. And I got the test later that night, Rona. Yeah. But it was kind of like a really mild cold. I didn't really feel anything, thankfully.
Yeah. I tell you, this, I mean, it sucks, this one, but if we didn't have the kids here, it would be a lot easier. We could just lay in bed and just fucking like ride this shit out. But it's the running around after them that's just driving us nuts. No one could rest. So that's the problem. But yeah, it's not as bad. I mean, yeah, you lose your taste. I don't lose my taste yet, but my smell starting to go a little bit. And yeah, you get I don't know. It's a weird one. I don't know how to explain it, but the brain fog drives me nuts because I find myself just kind of zoning out or saying, like, I'll be saying stuff on air that I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Like, what am I saying right now?
Jesus. Chris, I might have COVID. I just told fucking 200 people I used to dress up like a woman at the bar once.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Fuck's wrong with me? I'm going to go smoke. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Kane. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that one out. So, Kainoto, you going to be watching this event tomorrow? Oh, you said you have work, right? So what time you got to go into work?
I start like at 7 a.m. tomorrow, but I'll watch it. What time is it going to be on?
So this puppy is starting at, 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. 9 a.m. Mountain. So you say you're going in at 7.
Yeah, but you know what? If you have a fight on, I'm always there. Whenever you guys stream a fight, I'm always going to be there, whether I'm at work or not. So for sure, man, I'll be there.
So you could actually listen in on work? There's no problems with that?
I have to set my phone to the side. I could just watch it on silent, but I'm there.
Oh, that's cool.
There have been times where I actually had the volume up and somebody starts talking about dicks and cocks and my boss passes by, not a good thing.
And if you don't mind, what do you do if you don't mind saying?
I work for a small financial institution. Yeah, I help manage a little group of representatives. We do it all.
Okay. You do it all. There you go. Okay, very good. So very intelligent MMA hole over here. Look at that.
Banking, loans, home loans, auto loans.
Oh, that's pretty cool. How long you been doing that for?
I've been in this profession for like maybe almost like 20 years.
20 years. Holy cow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. So you found your niche and you're like, okay, we're good to go.
Not really, man. I freaking hate it. I'm pretty good at it, but I just hate this job. Yeah, I fucking hate this job.
So are you always like looking around saying what's the next thing to hop onto, or you think this is going to be the life thing?
I don't know. I'm pretty undecided when it comes to that. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Maybe the next 5 years I'll decide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to be our Sal the stockbroker, and you want to tuck your balls into your asshole or something like that for bits? And
yeah, that's fine. I was going to say I'm thinking about maybe working at a bar and dressing up as a girl.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So if we can get this website off the ground, maybe we could start fucking paying you guys to do that shit. Yeah, we could have you and Two Joints be like Sal and Richard Christie, and you guys can fucking you guys could do some crazy shit, you know? Yeah, who knows? You never know.
I'm down. I am down.
Where's the wife tonight? Is she hanging out? Is she getting stoned? She getting drunk, or what's going on?
She's in the living room watching TV. We're both sober as hell. That's probably why I'm really subdued. Yeah. But yeah, she's here. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, the AC's on now, so feels a lot better.
What does she think about your affiliation with this community? Does she look at you like, what the fuck you doing with yourself?
At first, she loved it. You know, we used to always watch it, and there used to be like maybe 5, 6 of us that would gather around. But after a while, you know, the chicks, they all got tired of it. The same shit. You guys are always talking about cocks and balls and sucking each other's dicks and all these gay memes and everything. So they kind of just like distanced themselves from it. I remember one time I was watching a stream during Thanksgiving, and they're like, you belong to that community? God damn, man. They almost kicked me off the table.
Yeah, I bet when Jessie was more active, when it was easier to have, you know, the girlfriend on, or, you know, have a female on, you know, watch along when Jessie's here. At least there's something to save it. When she's not here, there's no savior. There's nothing safe anymore, you know? Sometimes she brings it back down to earth, but.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, now everyone's fucked. Now the women leave. How many women are in the chat right now? Right now in the chat, the 7%. Let me know who's in attendance. Do we have NH? Do we have a Blind Beauty? Actually, how's Blind Beauty not on the show? For God's sakes, she's a staple of the Fuko Friday dais over here. We need a little female presence on the show. Someone get Nicole in, for God's sakes. Someone get her in over here. We need some help.
Anybody hear from that one?
I haven't heard any. Man, yeah, she just kind of fell off. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully she's okay.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, that sucks. She's a good person.
Yeah. I saw Raven. I'm pretty sure it's her husband on the Pick'em League. So I did see him put in pics over there. So I guess he's still active. I just don't know if maybe they're from afar, or maybe they're having a lot of sex. You know, maybe it's just a lot of intercourse lately. You know, they're feeling frisky. No time for the show.
Could be.
Yeah. Does this show ever get your girlfriend in the mood when she's listening, and then, you know, you got it on in the background? You guys ever like pounding?
Hell no. Hell no. We're like a married couple, Moss. I sleep in a separate bed sometimes, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, the other night when I had the Rona, Jessie was trying to keep me quarantined, and it was like the first time in a while where she was in a different bed on the couch, and I kind of felt weird, man. Like I didn't know what to do. You guys have those moments you get into tiffs and you guys, I'm fucking hitting the couch. You do that a lot? Be honest.
No, not really. You know, we've just been together for such a long time. We've known each other for almost 30 years now.
Wow.
So it's, yeah, I mean, we might as well be married. It's true what they say, you know, the older you get, the longer you're with somebody, the less sex, the less intimacy.
Yeah. You want to bring her on and I'll talk her into having sex with you tonight?
A fat chance.
I'm telling. I have a silver. I'll get her to put out tonight. We'll get her on the stream. Call her and say, honey, come on over here. Someone's got something to say to you. We'll defend you, Kainoto.
Oh shit.
Hey, Moss, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Who do you consider the OGs? Give me a list of your top 5 OGs. I don't consider myself an OG because I think I came here about maybe 2 years after everything got started.
OGs. Well,
yeah.
I think Two Joints has hit that stage right now. I mean, NH is clearly the OG of the OGs. Like, I don't know anyone in the chat that's been around longer than her. Even
Annie and Sean.
And Sean, yeah, Sean for sure. Let's see who else in the chat. Anyone in the chat been around since 2016? Let me know. If you're not embarrassed to admit it, let me know in the chat. But yeah, Ann, I tell you, Ann and Sean, yeah, those are the two. Ann especially, yeah, because I remember Ann from another community. Yeah, Ann is quite the OG. I don't know when DRS started. DRS will say he's known me since I was a kid. Like DRS will say he raised me. Like maybe he did.
But
I don't know.
He was at MSG with you and Jesse way back in the day. Remember outside of MSG, and you did that live stream? He was right there, bro.
Yeah, he has been around for a minute for sure.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, let me know in the chat. How long have you been within this community? Whether it's 2 days or 2 years, or let me know. I'm curious because I know there are a lot of people that have changed their names, their names throughout the years, and redeveloped their character in the community. That's been around for a long time, but I can't keep track of them.
Sausage, yeah, Sausage.
Yeah, Sausage was like right after Ann, I think. But yeah, Sausage. The great thing with Sausage was he kept the nostalgia alive, which I so appreciated. Like him and Ann's alone, it's like as soon as you start keeping the nostalgia alive, then things don't go very well. So I don't know. Yeah, DJ Shark Hitter knew me before TV. Let's see. Yeah, Ann's been quite the OG for sure. Let's see. Duke Chronic's been since before McGregor Aldo. We weren't streaming before McGregor. When did McGregor fight Aldo? That was before the MMA-Holes. I think that was before we hit YouTube. That was definitely before 2000 or August of 2016. Found the channel during Derek Lewis versus Cormier and started watching regularly since 2022. So like right after the Rona. West was 2019. KC likes turtles. 2019. Yeah, we got a fairly newer group now in our community. Yeah, so the people that have been around for like if we do a fight buddies, that's when a lot of the super OGs just come out of the woodworks. Some people just watch us during fight buddies. 2018 for Tropic Tom. Mid 2019 didn't talk as much. 2020, yeah, Sonosi came in a little late. Yeah, so there we go. Manny C 2017, 20. Yeah, Manny C's been around for a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, Manny C used to be one of the OG phone calls.
Carl, he's been around forever too.
Yeah, when did Sober Carl say he came in? Sober, when did you come in? Sober Carl, for sure. Here we go. Wiznitchify. I listened to you all for the fight since 2018. I only recently became a hit. That like button or subscribe to anyone. Wait, hold on. I only recently became a hit that like button or subscribed to anyone. Well, thank you for being around. Yeah, there's a lot of people that that honestly just tune in for our Saturday streams for the fight reactions because basically they don't want to fucking pay for the fights or they're at work or they're just doing something they just want to hear the commentary, which is cool too, man. That's pretty neat that people just do that. Yeah. So I mean, it's weird, man. It's weird knowing that we've been around for 8 years. It's fucking odd. And when I go back down the road, sometimes I just forget all the shit that's happened. There's just so much crap that's happened throughout the years. I can't even keep track of it. But yeah, it's I don't know. Like I we'll see what happens. Like I'm curious. Like in 5 to 10 years down the road, like if we're still fucking doing this, which I think we will. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. So, like, looking back, like, when my kids start getting older and shit and saying, wow, that's a lot of time to be on YouTube. Was it worth it? We'll see. We'll fucking see. But I think so. For sure. Scotty Q. Is Scotty Q the guy that changed his name to the fucking egg in our Pick'em League? That was hilarious, man. And Goat Milk. We had the big goose egg for people that weren't getting their picks right. And Scotty Q, I think it was him. Let me see if it was him. I thought it was hilarious. Let's go to members. Kind of, are you in the Pick'em League?
I haven't done it. Like last two fights, I haven't made any picks, but I'll resume the next time around.
Yeah, we need you in there. We need you making those picks, man. You gotta get that belt. Oh yeah, here's Scotty Q. Yeah, he changed his name to. Oh, the egg hatched. His goose egg. It hatched. So I guess he must have got a couple of picks right. Okay. Hell yeah, baby. We got an alert coming in. Uh-oh, boobies. Hail Monkey dropping a 10.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put
Look
your
at Pal.
boobies in the air. Fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer.
Here we go.
Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman. Show them tits.
Oh, we got some more players.
Pervert cameraman.
$10
tip. Pervert cameraman. Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman. Show them breasts. Movies.
Uh-oh. We got some new players, guys. Check
We
this
need
out.
more co-hosts. Put Ann and Joe Mama on the board.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This guy, I'm telling you, man, when you talk about a guy who has been with the community, Pale Monkey and Nicole been with the community for a while, and they've been so financially supportive. It's been ridiculously lately. And they've been coming in with the gifted memberships, and Pale is sick tonight, hanging out, and he's fucking dropping donations, bringing people in. Big shout out to the Monkey and the Burps.
Sorry.
One-Eyed Nicole. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are fucking wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Truly appreciate you guys. So Kainoto has bowed out for a second here. We got 2 joints on the show. We're looking for more co-hosts as we're doing this wonderful, wonderful stream. We're going to do predictions for UFC Saudi Arabia. In fact, when I get past these alerts over here, we're going to start talking about UFC Saudi Arabia coming up. $40. $40. You guys got it in you? Let's see you guys. You guys want to get coked up? Get the fuck up. Kainoto, get up, Kainoto! Get up! Get up!
A black man can't drink.
Getting coked up, baby. Thank you,
20
TJ.
post Ann. 20 points Joe Mama.
Look at this. Pale Monkey making it rain. The $40 donation, splitting it in 2. 2 more co-hosts on the show. Well played.
Hey, Moss. Why don't you try to get a TRT clinic to sponsor your show, man?
Are you making fun of my chicken legs? Is that what you're trying to
Nope.
do? Listen,
Nope.
I'm very proud of my chicken legs, especially with the John Jones donation. I like to show off my chicken legs to be like bones. How dare you, Kainoto? How dare you? All right, here we go. Throw these down over here. Knitter, click the link. Joe Mama, you guys got the link. Come on in. I'm about to fucking choke on my phlegm. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Don't make me do that anymore. They say with the Rona, they say it affects your heart. It attacks your heart. And to not stress your heart out too much because you can die. And I almost died there, guys. On air.
Be an awful shame, Chris. You can see how upset people are already. They're speechless.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Oh, fucking hell, man. Okay. All right. Oh, God.
Let's get NH on here.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the
That was
air.
rough.
Flapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share.
Let's get some breasts in the chat. Come on.
Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman, show them tits. Pervert cameraman, $10 tip.
Let me fondle those titties.
Yanni Celeste. Pervert cameraman, show them breasts.
You're going to fucking kill me, guys. You're going to kill me.
Points Ann.
Oh, let's go. Was that from Kainoto?
Yeah.
Kainoto, how'd you do that? It's like that was like magic. How'd you pull that off?
I don't know. Magic.
Kainoto dropped in the 10 for the knitter. Oh my God. Well, thank you, Kainoto.
Moss, for the love of God, don't end up like Fernando. For God's sake, please.
Bro, I almost my lungs feel like they're gonna fucking collapse right now. That was horrible. I'm in the stage right now. No feverish feelings, none of that stuff. The lungs, it feels like it's just filled with razor blades. That's what it feels like right now. And anytime I exert myself too much, like that cocaine dance that I just did, I feel like I'm gonna die. Like I feel like I just can't breathe. I feel like George Floyd.
Moss, I don't want you to die. Let me do all the dancing. If you want me to dance, tell me. You just take it easy, big fella. You just put your feet up for the rest of the night. I'll take care of all that physical shit because I'm jacked.
Thank you, 2 joints. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, bro.
I got rid of the Jack Don't thing, but I could put Chiwiwi for you, okay? In honor of Kainoto.
I hate Chiwi. I hate it.
Sober Carl, thank you for being a member. Greatest community, I agree. MMA community in the world. Love you guys, man. Love you, Sober Carl. Fantastic human being you are. Gotta take a deep breath here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This could be my last one. Sonosi.
We have the OG NYC era, the dark cringe NYC era, JBH Enmos era, the COVID era, probably when you got a lot more people, LE era, lastly the whole familia era. I think I have that right for everything and clearly not blessed enough to join tonight.
Yeah, thank you, Sonosi. Appreciate that. Did you give? Yeah, let me give yourself the points for God's sakes. I'll give you the points over here. Come on, what are we doing here? 2 joints. Sonosi, what are we doing? Sonosi's got all the belts. Can someone give him some fucking points? Okay, so Sonosi up here. He's right. Yeah, we have a. It's weird, right? Like, we'll get more into this on the 8-year stream, but yeah, there was a lot of errors. There was a whole bunch of different errors. There was other marriage error. There was sleeping on the couch mystical error. There was the JBH era. Then there was the JBM era. There was the Orange Studio era. There was the fucking, I don't know, man. There's so many different errors like we can come up with. There's the Joe Mama era. Welcome Joe Mama to the stream.
What's up?
What's good, nephew?
Nothing, just chilling, just smoke.
Better not pack that bowl, boy.
I already did.
You packed it up? Okay, good. Smoke up. Enjoy yourself tonight. How you feeling, Joe? Jamie?
Pretty good. I didn't think I was going to get on tonight, but fuck it.
I tell you, Pale Monkey's a savage. He's an absolute savage. This dude, man. This dude is like, he's like Mr. Points Game, for sure. He makes these streams phenomenal. One day we got to get Pale Monkey. We've had him on a gaming stream, but we haven't had him on a FoF or Friday. I feel like he's got to be a co-host one of these nights, right?
I agree, man. I agree. Yeah. You know, I'd like to see 2 Gems on here too. That guy's fucking funny, man. Yeah. He is. He's witty. He comes up with shit right on the fly. Yeah. But who knows, man? Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, 2 Gems is very funny, and Sleeper too would be good. He would be hilarious on here too, man. That dude is. I see him in the Discord. I'm like, this guy's got to come on FoF Friday for sure.
We got to get Sleeper and D-Rust on the show same night.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my God, could you imagine that? To those of you that don't know about what goes on in the Discord, you would appreciate what Kainoto said there, because there's every time I look in there, someone's fighting. Well, why is that? Why are people always arguing in there? Could you explain what's going on?
No idea.
And Sleeper, man, that guy, he never sleeps. He's always on Discord, man. Every time I'm on there, he's like the life and he's the pulse of that community, of that section. He's always on there, man. Always talking about some creative shit. I don't know how these guys do it. Like I get on there for 5 minutes and I run out of shit to talk about, but these guys just go on and on and on. Sausage was good at that shit, man.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I don't know what the fuck to say. Like I speak enough on air, so it's like I don't know. I have nothing to really say in the Discord. But yeah, these guys, I like that they keep each other company over there. It's actually kind of cool to see the community stay together and talk about shit. But yeah, when I see him arguing, I'm like, oh fucking hell, here we go again. But D-Rest is funny because he pulls his comments so quick. By the time I even get in there, I don't even know what he said. So it just looks like someone's arguing with themselves. The whole time you don't know what the fuck DRS. Are you guys there when DRS is in there too? Do you see what he says?
He's like, his comments are. It makes you feel like you're going through the rapture. You know, like when his comments are there, then they're gone the next. Fucking DRS, man.
Yeah, he's funny, man. He's a fucking funny dude. Oh, look at this. We got another guest over here. Oh my god, the co-hosts are just flying in. We have the Knitter. The Knitter is here. Welcome, Knitter.
Hi.
How you doing? The lovely Knitter. Oh shit, you got the Rona too?
Oh my. Probably me and Mike probably did. Yeah.
Oh my.
We just got the annoying cough left.
Oh my god.
But our lungs are clear, so the X-ray showed that. So it's just we got some medicine to help with the cough. So
it's summertime. Why are we all getting sick? This is weird, right?
Well, the doctor didn't say it was, and he's like everybody else. He thinks like, it's a hyper flu basically. The Rona has broken off into like the flu, the regular flu. There's all different kinds of flu you can get. So
I have never been sick during the summertime. I can't remember the last time I was sick at all. But during the summertime, I never get sick. Just allergies.
Yeah, this is the first time for a while, and last time I was in the hospital, same thing, and had Rona again. So hey,
good times.
5 times is the charm.
How the fuck?
You know what? You notice that Jamie's the only one who looks fine. He doesn't sound sick or anything. And meanwhile, Ann sounds like fucking Darth Vader. Moss, you're dying because you had to dance. Your legs almost broke. I got my great chin. Don't be surprised if you get like the Pens hits you up. They're gonna be like, "Hey, bro, you want a sponsorship?
Yeah.
Come on, man."
Yeah, we're all falling apart here. Joe, what are you doing hanging out with a bunch of geriatrics over here? What's going on?
Yeah.
I should probably get a mask like 2 joints.
Oh my god.
I want to say hello to Jamie, and hello to Joyce, and hello to Kanoto.
And H, nice to see you. Long time.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what I was under too, Ann H. Long time.
That's right. So this is the first time you guys were on a stream together?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at that. You guys want to flirt with each other or something, or what?
No, Kanoto's gay.
Is that true?
God damn it.
And did you hear us? We replayed your flirtatious conversation with Felony Charles Bennett last night on the gaming channel or the second channel.
No, I missed it because I just wasn't filming, but I remember it. Yes, I listened to it a couple of times. I laughed like crazy.
Yeah. If you guys missed Ann H and Felony Charles Bennett, well, formerly known as Crazy Horse, go to our second channel, check out the end of our stream, and we played it. We replayed it. We might have to play it on the 8-year anniversary again. It's fucking funny, man. It's really funny. You guys are really going to town on each other. You were trying to seduce him, but you were like saying the most fucking crazy shit. You were saying, "I got these long black socks on," like you were dressed like a clown or some shit. It was so funny, man. So funny.
Hey, he's the one that started it.
Yeah. I think you guys should have. I think he should have took you up on your offer.
Yeah, and H, next time Bennett's on the stream, I think you should get like a purple popsicle and just go to town on it, man. Just
oh my god. Yeah, like the whole interview, you're just sucking on a popsicle. Would you do that, Ann?
A purple one.
No, it's gonna be purple. I mean, grape color. Well, orange. I like orange. Okay. Well, yeah, grape would work.
I got a popsicle for you.
You know what's funny?
A nice purple popsicle.
So there was an error in the very, very beginning, right? When Ann probably remembers Random Nights when we used to do that back in the day. And there was an error of the MMA-Holes where it was like, you think Fuko Friday is a complete shit show and we barely talk about MMA. We go to Random Night. Like we talk about people fucking in like, I don't know, it's just trailer parks and porta potties and whatever. I would do interviews. Like my first fighter I've ever interviewed. You remember the Carrie show, Ann? Remember that chick?
Yeah.
She was nuts, right? Carrie was great. Yeah. But she was so fucked up. Like she would get manic and do crazy shit. I had her on the side while I was doing interviews, and it was just her big head on like this superhero body, and she was just flying in the background while I interviewed fighters. So I'd have a fighter on, and I'd be doing the interview, just doing a normal interview with this fucking head just flying in this. So if anyone wants to do that, just DM me. You know, if anyone wants just to be on the side as a distraction during the interview, like the Mighty Boss Tone that dances in the side, you know, at the concerts. Maybe we can do something like that if you guys want. Kano, do you want to do that?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'm down.
That'd be fun. Yeah, I'm for it.
Kano, what would you if I could have you on in the background, right? Let's see. Hold on. If I can, let's try to do something here. Maybe I could test it out here. If I do this, hold on a second. Background removal. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Let's see. All right. I'm trying to. Oh fuck! It's not gonna work. Okay. All right. A little bit. Here's Ann. Kainota's he's too dark. I can't background. All right, we're gonna have to get more light on him. I was gonna try to like take out Kainota's head and put it on things, but he needs more lighting. All right.
Who's this sexy chick in the bottom corner here? When did she show up?
Oh, here's 2 joints. I didn't even see you came back. Hold on, let's put 2 joints on the stream. 2 joints. That's Kainoto. Oh, you mean Ann?
Yeah. Hi, Annie.
Hi, 2 joints.
Glad to see you.
Yeah, glad to see you.
Okay, right on.
So 2 joints. Where'd you go? You went some place good? What happened?
Well, Moss, I'll just keep it short. I'm pretty spoiled here on the property, so I have to respect the place when the landlord's here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's here right now, so I go outside to get totally blasted, and that's what I am. So, got to be respectful.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, it's good to know. Here we go. We got whoa, the new donations coming in. Chama.
Oh yeah.
Ninja Choke with the $9 Chama.
Big stone face with an invisible bow and arrow.
And you even told Felony about the blue shorts. I remember the blue shorts from an MMA-Holes stream even before that. Og blue shorts points knitter.
There you go. You remember the blue shorts, Ann?
The blue shorts and long black stockings. All the way up past my knees.
Yeah, that was a magical moment. That's like, it's not going anywhere. No matter what happens to any of us, that's gonna be stuck online forever.
Oh, no one knows me anyway, so it doesn't make any difference.
Oh God, so funny, man. So freaking funny. People are gonna stop you in the street and be like, "Are you that woman that was on the sex line with Felony Charles Bennett?"
Oh God.
Well, anyway,
no, that
2 joints. 2 joints like a magician. Every time I go, oh, there he is. 2 joints.
Hey, buddy.
What kind of hat you got on over there? That's a nice hat you got.
Just more merch. Yeah, not so bad, eh?
Oh yeah, look at you. Here's Kainoto. There's Ann. Ann's got the merch. Wow, look at you. Is it the same hat as 2 joints?
It's the same hat.
Oh shit, you guys got the.
Mine's cooler because it's on my head.
Yeah, you guys got the same fucking hat on.
Yeah, but she wins, Moss, because she's got the cans. I ain't got the cans, bro.
Yeah, look at you guys.
The cans are getting smaller.
Are they really? What size cup are you now, Ann? What are we talking about? What are we working with? A handful? Or what? Get Mike up. Put Mike's hand up to the camera. How much of Mike's hand can cup your breasts? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Jamie, what do you think about this?
It's kind of weird.
Wait, what's going on right now? What's happening? Is that his head? What's it? I think is he motorboating you right now? What's happening?
The Bronski.
Yeah. I was thirsty.
You were
he wanted his goat milk.
I don't blame him. I mean, Jesus, the knitter cans when they're loose. Wow, holy cow!
Yeah, they got a little bit smaller.
That's okay. That's all right. That happens,
Yeah.
right? Kind
Well,
of. They
I'm
get
getting a
smaller,
little
like my
smaller,
legs.
too, so that's good too.
What's that?
I said I'm getting smaller too, so that's good.
Good on you. So it's everything's a success, huh? Things are working out nicely.
Yeah. Now I got to figure out have other things to figure out because you have that much weight on you, it's all hanging now. So
Yeah.
working out and stuff, but gonna try to do something. Maybe think of something. Just it's fine. It's kind of irritating, but shouldn't let myself get that big in the first place. So, but
Hey,
I'm dealing with it. I just hate
Hey.
that my boobs are getting smaller.
Hey, Anna, I know you're not feeling all too well. You have COVID too?
I think we had it and got. It's like the tail end of it, probably. Yeah. 'cause
Now,
it's
just
been-
I have a question about the procedure you had. Have you kind of rebounded health-wise? Do you feel better, or do you feel kind of tired all the time because of the difference in the amount of calories that you used to take in versus now?
Because I got plenty of protein. The difference is the protein. Everything's shrunk. Like my feet are not swollen anymore. My legs are not, because the protein. I have more protein I take in every day.
Are you saying that Mike H is protein deficient now?
Yeah, that's right. He is. Yeah.
Okay.
I was
Quite a
waiting for
bit. But plus
I feel a little drained.
plus more liquids and stuff. But yeah, protein and stuff like that. Working out. Doing that. Yeah, I don't get in as much food or calories. Yes, that's what you can't do. The belly's too small. I mean, I guess you could if you wanted to, and calorie wise, but yeah, it's just 85% gone, so it's like small.
yeah.
So
So
it
and
doesn't fill up.
so what? So you have to get new bras. Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't throw away your old bras. Leave one aside. I want you to sign that bra, and I want to put it on the wheel. We'll buy the bra off of you, okay? And we'll put it on this wheel, a signed NH bra. Would you be willing to do that? If I send you a shirt, will you send us a bra?
If you what?
If I send you a shirt, will you send us a bra?
Well, what shirt, Mom?
Well, it depends.
What shirt?
We could talk off air, but if you're willing, I'll send you a shirt for a bra, and we'll put your bra on the wheel because I think the chat would love that. Right, 2 joints?
Well, it'd be something different on the wheel. I mean, you have to run it by your husband. She is kind of married. She's just not some single chick out there.
And if NH has it,
You know what I'll do? I'll get fighters to sign it. I'll get fighters to fucking sign. Like, I'll bring it to like gyms and shit. I'll get Goldberg to sign it and shit. Put it on the wheel.
she's gonna have it flown over to you, Moss. She's gonna have it overnighted. CNN's gonna mistake it for a Chinese weather balloon.
And are you down with that? If you send us a bra, I'll put it on the wheel. I'll get it signed by whoever famous I can get it signed by, and then we'll put it on the wheel. And maybe you win your bra with the signatures on it. You might actually get it back.
I might.
What do you think, Ann?
Uh,
Think about it. You don't have to make a decision tonight. Think about it, and then let us know via DM. One's in the chat if you would like an NH signed bra by some random other people. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe John Jones will sign it. Who the fuck knows? Could you imagine? John Jones signed bra, NH bra.
You know what I think? I think we just turned Joe Mama into a gay guy.
Joe, could you imagine you win that?
Huh?
Jamie, imagine if you won a Fuqua Friday. You're looking to get the Conor pillow, but instead you get NH's bra signed by some random like celebrity UFC people.
And me.
And
Hey.
Ann, of course.
Probably
Ann most
depend on who signed it, but
Well,
if it was,
Ann
like,
is on there for God's sakes, Joe. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah.
I know. I'd like if it was like a bunch of like celebrities, I'd probably like put it on my wall or something.
Oh, see, there you go. You wouldn't wear it, Joe. You wouldn't put it on, like 2 joints. You wouldn't like at the bar.
I mean, no.
He's gonna fumigate his house and put the bra on over the house, cover it up.
Oh God. You could use it as a tarp if it rains, because Ann's got those big knitter cans, you know. All right, well, and think about it.
Hanging on the flagpole.
Yeah, 2 joints. What would you do with that thing if you hit it on the wheel?
Well, I mean, it's kind of a tease. I mean, it's a long ways to send somebody's bra. I mean, I would just no, I'm not interested. I love you, Annie, but what would I do with it?
Yeah,
Uncle Mike's one of my friends. How can I use it for a sock? Like, that ain't happening. Uncle Mike's my friend.
Wait,
what? You can put it on the flagpole.
Half mass. They're blowing in the wind. You can.
Be stuck to the flagpole.
Yeah. Mike H could sign it with his jizz. He could Oh my God, that would be the hottest commodity on the wheel.
Yeah, NH, I'll take your bra, NH. Just send it this way. I'll take it to the southern border. We'll make sure we'll cover 8 miles of border protected area with that thing. They can't get in.
Oh my God, I always want.
Shit, I'll do what Trump can't do.
Yo, I always want to do something where we sent one thing out and it just goes around the world and people take random pictures of that piece of whatever it is and puts it in just a crazy place. Imagine if it's Anne's bra. And everyone that gets it has to put a signature on it and show it in a weird spot. That bra would be so famous,
No, it's Waldo. Right? Remember Waldo?
Yeah, it would be famous, all right.
That might be the new championship belts. It might be your bras, and we might have to use your bra as the title belt, the goat belt. All right. Anyway, just think about it. Yeah, think about it. All right. We got, by the way, Integrity just upgraded his membership. Thank you. Thank you. Integrity. Thank you, my friend. He just said, hey, I'm not going to be a single champ. I'm going to be a double champ. So thank you so much.
Wonderful.
There you go.
I think this bra thing would be fantastic. Yeah, there he is. Integrity. Holy cow. So, Joe Mama, what's going on with you, man? Anything new in the Joe Mama verse?
Nope.
No? Still on vacation?
We got back from our vacation, and the day after we came back, 2 fires started in the same place.
Oh, shit. 2 fires in the same... New Mexico, right?
Yeah. It was a different town, but New Mexico.
Oh, boy. Fuck, that's the scary part of living in these deserty places. Everything's I don't know, man. One firecracker, one cigarette, hit some dry ass weeds or whatever. The whole fucking place goes up in flames. Yeah, that's pretty scary.
You could just use Anne's bra to snuff out the fire. Just drop it on top of the fire, take care of it, smother it.
Make sure it's wet.
A helicopter could fucking use it to rescue the people. The people just hop in the bra and then just fucking pulls them up into the sky.
Helicopter bra.
They use it as a parachute to just flying down in Anne's bra. Just safe and scooping the people up. So many uses. Oh, hold on, Ann. What you got? Is that the bra? Is that the one you're sending? Hold on, let's see. What do you got there, Ann?
No, it's a towel.
Oh shit! I got so. Shit, man. Kainoto, we almost got the money shot. Mike, controller. It's like Girls Gone Wild right now, Mike.
Chris, it's a little different not having FoF without Jesse here on the program with us. It's a little odd.
Yeah. The fucking now I'm taking over. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about Ann's bra instead. Jesse's right now in the fetal position.
We're talking about my bra instead.
Look what she's missing.
She's missing my bra.
Jesse would love that. She would love that bra. Let's see. We got whoa! Speaking of bras, a booby donation from Ninja Choke.
Hey, I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air. Fapping like I just don't care. Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Choke my meat vision impaired. Twisted mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman, beware. Pervert cameraman. Show them tits. Pervert cameraman. $10 tip. Pervert cameraman. Yanni some.
Come on, boobs in the chat, boys.
Pervert cameraman.
The perverts are loose.
Breasts. Boobies.
Boobies.
We already established this earlier, Mose. If 2 joints had Ann's bra, He would wear ID Cleary, eyes, PTS to Ann's titties.
Damn, Ann's titties are running away with the game. That's actually unfair, you know? Ann is using her feminine powers to take over. This is bullshit. Two Joints, we can't let, you're the champ, Two Joints. We can't let Knitter Cans run away with this game like this. This is nuts.
Well, it's fair and square. She gets the points. She gets to spin the wheel, Moss. That's what the rules say. If you listen before the show starts, the host plays a song, the rule song, and it's banging. I like that new song, to be honest with you.
You like it?
It's
thank
good,
you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like the new song.
Hell yeah. All right. We finally got that right. That points, the rules. I told Jesse the other day, I was like, we got to fucking change that shit, man. And now it's, I like it too. I think it's a better song for sure.
And then we break the rules. We're off to start like 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Something always gets broken in the rules. I'm sorry. Every week. I'm sorry.
No one can listen around here.
Hey, Moss, is Jesse watching the stream tonight?
I don't know. She's pretty sick, so she hobbled. I don't know if she is in the chat. Jess, you in the chat? I don't know. Show yourself. Reveal yourself.
Hey, Jesse, feel better.
Yeah.
If you're watching, hope you feel better. Snap out of it.
Yeah,
Get back on the show.
She's got the goose egg with the points.
The kids get better too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy.
And you, Chris,
Yeah, screw me. You know, what am I? I'm just a lonely bearded man. No.
Drinking you Mucinex.
Those fucking kids, man. I tell you what, they're hilarious though. They're so fucking funny. My son is turning 1 tomorrow. Officially, Logan is gonna hit. He's gonna hit 1 year on this earth with COVID, and today he's walking around. He's got like these bags under his eyes, and he does like the little penguin walk, you know, because he's just started walking, and he walked into the corner of the table and hit the floor, and I couldn't stop laughing. Like I was laughing so good. Jesse got so mad at me. Yeah, and I started laughing, and then I was like, "Oh, you're all right, bud, right?" And and he was crying, but then he just started laughing, right? And Jesse was so fucking pissed at me for laughing at him hitting the corner of his head, but it was the funniest thing I've seen all day. And maybe it was because of payback for the little fucker throwing up on me, so maybe that's why I laughed. I have no idea, but it was adorable. It was adorable watching him smack his head off the side of the table.
Yeah, he's adorable.
He's
a little cutie.
Yeah, he's a little chunk. He's funny, man. The kid's funny. Makes me laugh. But he's got a good sense of humor. Like he'll cry and then all of a sudden he gets it. Like he knows, don't cry too long. You know, it's time to laugh. So he's good like that. Unless it's the middle of the night and he's dying of COVID, then he cries for about 2.5 hours straight, wailing in the night.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks. But during the day he's good. Anyway, enough about him. You guys want to talk about Saudi Arabia before we conclude this points game over here? What do you say?
Yeah.
Why not, right? Let's pretend this is a show about combat. It's FoF Friday. Who cares? First of all, I want you guys to make sure you get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv. I'm gonna stop reminding you guys so I could win. I'm gonna eventually stop. So you better start getting those picks in at MMA-Holes, like Scotty Q over here. This event should be interesting. By the way, it's like less than 12 hours away, this event. It's here.
Yeah.
So we probably should be wrapping up this show very soon. I got to go live in a couple of minutes. But yeah, you got this event. You got Ikram, who is, I think, still the under. Let me see if he is. And remember, mybookie.ag, the place to make the bets. MMA-HOLES. I want to check the lines. I want to see if it's kind of got a little closer here because Whitaker, the last I saw, was the favorite. Any of you guys hopping on the Ikram train?
No.
You're Bobby Knuckles?
No, he's too green. Yeah, he's too green. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do much against Whitaker, but it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so Whitaker's, minus 160. So he's still a favorite in this thing. I mean, not huge favorite, but still a favorite. Ikram getting the plus 130. What about you, Two Joints? What do you say?
I like Bobby Knuckles too much, man. Too much experience, and he's been through so many battles. You know what I mean? There's just no way. I say he wins by decision.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I understand why people go into Ikram, but yeah, green is probably the best way to put it. Like Kainota says, we're taking a guess here because sometimes these guys are just special and they prove people wrong and say, hey, I shouldn't be the underdog, but we don't have the information really. I mean, Whitaker is a champion. Whitaker's been in with the best. And he's shown that he can take out, up and comers. He's shown he could take out veterans. I gotta ride with Knuckles on this one as well. But yeah, I was hoping the line would get a little bit. I was hoping it would be like completely even, but it seems like Ikram is still the under here. So if you let me know in the chat if anyone's team Ikram on this one. I think it's interesting though. I do, because Ikram is an exciting fighter. He does have that one blemish against KHAMZAT, but they said it was a catch weight, right? So it should be a good one. And like I said before, I spoke about my opinion on Kelvin Gastelum. I am off. I used to be a fan, like for real, like a fan of Kelvin, and now I am completely out. I think it's a complete slap in the face to the sport, to his opponent, constantly missing weights. But what do you think about this guy that can't put the tacos down, Kainoto?
I don't know. I just think it just seems like he's not motivated. Something about the guy. I don't know if it's the fact that he just didn't reach the level of stardom that he wanted. He just doesn't seem like he's motivated. He doesn't give a shit. I mean, he's obviously a great fighter. Guy's got a chin. He went toe to toe with Adesanya. He's just, he's a lazy Hispanic guy, I guess.
It's crazy, man. He's got so much promise, this kid. And like that Darren Till fight was a bizarre one. Like, it just looked like he didn't want to be there. And like, I don't know. It's just, he's got the weirdest resume. And he clearly, I mean, he's got a solid ass chin. He can grapple. He could knock you the fuck out. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about Kelvin anymore, but I'll probably be rooting for D-Rod on this one.
Yeah.
But I might have to pick Gastelum. I mean, shit, who are you guys picking in this one?
Gastelum. I think the weight, maybe.
Kelvin. Yeah, Kelvin.
Yeah, Calvin. Yeah, just I don't know why he's missing weight so badly. I mean, you see in the picture. I mean, I'm not saying that's quite a bit.
Yeah, he's got
quite a bit of tacos right there.
Yeah, Kelvin kind of looks like me. The skinny legs and the fucking muffin top. He kind of looks like me right now. Kelvin actually looks like SpongeBob. Let's be honest. Like, if there ever was a SpongeBob, it would be Kelvin. Like, that guy's body's just square. It's the weirdest fucking thing. But yeah, Rodriguez.
Does he need to go up a weight? I mean,
he was missing weight at like 185. This guy couldn't. No matter what weight class he's in, he just misses. Like, it's bizarre. And he said he finally has the secret sauce to 170, where he can hit that weight, and he clearly doesn't have that anymore. And Rodriguez says, hell, I'll take it a catch weight at 180, and Kelvin's like, yeah, there's no way I'm making that. So it is at 185. It looks like. Actually, wait, hold on a second. They're saying 194. Whoa.
Wow, no way.
Whoa, hold on. Let me check the weigh-ins on this. I was gonna do it. Hold on.
There's no way he weighs that much.
Did you? Yo. What the fuck? All right. So, did you guys watch the ceremonial weigh-ins or any of that?
No.
All right. Let me pull it up.
I watched a little bit of it.
So you missed the Kelvin one? What did he actually weigh in as?
I don't remember.
Shit. I was gonna wait for the predictions, but let's here we go. Let's see. Official weigh-in. What did the fat bastard come in at? Yo, I don't know. I don't get it, man. You don't really have many jobs. You got to make weight. That's your job.
I mean, doesn't the performance center provide these guys with nutritionists, chefs, and all that shit?
Yeah, like, dude, what? There's no excuse. There's like zero excuse for Kelvin.
It's like his nutritionist is like a street food vendor or something, man. The guy's got to clean up his act.
It's a fucking fruit. It's a roach coach.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Embarrassing. If I was that guy's coach and part of that team, I'd be fucking embarrassed. Like, I mean, this keeps happening, King. Like, it's just retarded.
Like, he doesn't
regarded.
Like, he doesn't want to even try.
Yeah,
Well,
it's ridiculous.
Really?
So here's D-Rod. Let's see what he just looks miserable. He looks thick out there, so he definitely put some weight on.
I like D-Rod. He's a good fighter. I mean, he's a brawler, right? He's not elite or anything, but it just seems like they're giving Kelvin this fight and saying, "Hey, man, here you go. It's a layup."
Yeah.
He shouldn't lose to D-Rod. He should not lose to D-Rod, but I don't know, man.
Yo, Kelvin loses this fight. I mean, what the fuck's going on? He didn't even try to cut weight, and he's gonna lose this fight. That'd be nuts.
Yeah, if I was D-Rod, I'd like smear some burger juice and French fries shit all over my chest and go into that fight. Kelvin he'll be distracted for the whole thing, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
He won't be able to concentrate.
Yeah, he'll be like, just sniffing them and shit. What did you say? 194? Stop. Or 84?
184.
Oh, 184. Okay. I was like, what? 184? 184. All right, so 185 is the weight. So, yeah, D-Rod literally just had himself spaghetti, some cake, some cookies, and still couldn't hit 185. He hit 184.
No.
That sounds really good, man. Wow.
Spaghetti, cake, and cookies?
It does.
All together? Oh, here's Kelvin. Look at this fucking idiot. What a dope.
184 and a half, the official weight.
Oh, he came in under 184. He's just under championship weight.
For KG.
Not a fuck given. He doesn't give a fuck, this fat prick.
Half the official weight for KG.
Look at his face. Watch. Look at this clown. Oh my god, he doesn't give a fuck. Hold on a second.
D-Rod's beating him, man. I'd never take Gasolov.
So you gonna pick D-Rod?
Shit anymore. Yeah.
Look at him. He don't
Fuck
care.
this guy.
Little smirk. He's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, the best. I'm the best, yeah. What a fucking prick. Such a prick.
I'm the best. I'm number one.
I hate that shit, man. I hate when they do that, man. Like, I was a big KHAMZAT fan until he fucking missed all that weight and didn't give a fuck about it. I'm like, wait, what's happening here? That's their job. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Anyway, there's so many fights on here. This Shara guy has been all over the place, too. The dude with the crazy ass eyes. This guy, he's making movies. I'm starting to think we got to be careful with him, though, this Shara dude, because he's getting so hyped up that it might be we're being force-fed this kid, and maybe he could bust. I haven't seen it yet. He seems like he could be legit, but I don't know. What are you guys thinking about this guy? You think it's a little bit too much hype going on? He's only 12-0. You think he's gonna be a disappointment?
I read a story about that guy where he I guess he admitted to being like a complete steroid head, which makes sense because if you look at his old fights, that guy was jacked to the. I mean, he was completely swollen, completely. I'm sounding kind of gay right now. He was always like you look at him, he looks like super jacked, like super plumped, and which makes sense because he recently admitted that he was always on steroids.
Really?
So if you come off that shit and now you're in the UFC without all that shit in your body, it messes you up, man. You don't recover. You'll never recover.
Huh.
So I don't think he's going to be as good as everybody thinks. I don't think so.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, first of all, a ginger neckbeard seems it's a little suspect right there. I don't know. I'm not buying this. I think if you shave his beard and you get rid of that crazy hair, and maybe if you put a real eye in there, his head. I don't know if he's got a dragon eye and a human eye. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But there's something, I don't know. Something's off with this guy. I don't know. A little strange. But I'm kind of interested to see what he's got. He's fighting Silva. I mean, that's a pretty big step up. It's not like this is not an easy fight by any means. Silva though has been a complete bust. So we'll see how that thing plays out. But what does the rest of you guys think about this Shara dude? We'll go with Joe Mama.
I think he's pretty good. I think he needed to work on his wrestling, if I remember. I think he wasn't really good at wrestling last time.
Mm-hmm.
Bring up an old picture of him. If you can find a picture of him, Moss, and then you're going to see the difference between what he looks there in this picture and then, a few years ago.
Let's check it out. Yeah, he does look a little Amish. He looks like he was in Banshee. He's a Banshee extra. All right, here we go. Let's go here. Paste this guy's name. Shara. What a name. Okay, so we'll go to some images. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, I remember this picture, yeah. I actually remember this. Yeah, when he came into the UFC, this is the picture. And you look at his nips. The nips
Jesus,
are pointed
man.
down. Yeah. Now, this one, yeah, this is some Mortal Kombat looking shit.
You got some gyno, some steroid titties going on.
Huh. Yeah, I'm trying to look for more pictures. Wow, look at this fucking guy. Dude, this guy, he looks like the Toxic Avenger. Looks like he should be waving a fucking... Yeah, he does have the gyno for sure. I mean, it's not even a question. Nipples are straight up gyno. Not even... Ugh. The fuck? What? Ah! Those are some weird ass nips. Man, oh man.
Wow, those are some
Yeah,
I studied him very closely, Moss.
those are interesting nippies.
Yeah,
Nippy,
this guy's
nippy.
quite the looker. Who's worse looking? This guy or Raul Rosas Jr.? Like, let's be honest. Like, who's worse looking? I mean, that's a tough one, right? It's a pretty good picture of this guy. Who's uglier? Who would you say, like, if you had to pick, like, okay, least attractive UFC fighter, this dude or Raul Rosas Jr.? Or give me another name. Who would it be? It's like
I
me
think
with
Rose
yeah.
is-
It's like me with one eye. Yeah, actually, we kind of do look alike. Holy fuck. Fuck, oh, shit, I'm the ugliest UFC fighter out there. What do you think? This guy or Two Joints, what do you think? Him or Raul?
They're both homely looking. You're still a winner. You pick either one. They're both.
I'll take Raul.
You take
I got Raul.
I can't even look at this guy.
Yeah, Raul, for sure.
He's fighting Andrew Tate, by the way. You'd say Raul Rosas Jr.?
Yeah.
That's true. If this guy got maybe a haircut and a normal eye, he'd be fine. All right. So is there anything about this card? What's that, Ann?
He's more uglier.
He's more
Raul
uglier?
Jr., I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
Chee-wee-wee.
All right, Ann. So if there is anything about UFC Saudi Arabia that stands out, I mean, the co-main event, Russia versus Russia violence. You got that D-Rod fight that we were talking about. Shara on the main card. Volkan Ozdemir says, hey, if he gets a win here against Johnny Walker, which this kind of just like slipped in on the card. Like no one's really buzzing. Johnny Walker's fun, even though he's a big goofball. He's always fun, and Ozdemir's got that pop. If Ozdemir wins, he thinks he's like right in play for, he'd be in maybe a win off from a title shot or so, which I don't think so. I don't think that's the case, but that's what he's saying. Gordon versus Hackprest, headline the prelims. I mean, we got some really solid fights on this thing. I mean, the whole thing looks pretty good. So what do you guys think? Anything that you take away from Saudi Arabia? We'll start with Ann. I feel like I'm doing sometimes when I get the panel. I feel like I'm calling on class people at school, right? Are you paying attention? Does it feel like that, Joe Mama? Does it feel like that?
I'm looking at the TV screen because the phone is so small, so I'm a little behind on that.
I don't want it to feel like that, but I feel like it does, right? I feel like, are you paying attention, Joe Mama? I'm calling on you next. I want you to read the next chapter in the book, and next you, Kainoto, with your squinty ass eyes.
What's the next line?
Like a
Slap
lesson.
you with the ruler.
We need some nuns. But yeah, you gotta raise your hand.
Right?
Yes, Kainoto.
Slap.
Oh God,
Ruler.
I hated school. I hated school so much, man. Like it was the worst. Like I liked high school for the mingling, right? Like getting to know people and cliques and making friends and shit like that. I hated this learning part. I couldn't stand it. The teacher calling on me. I was like, oh. I couldn't fucking stand it. Do you guys like school? Did you guys like it? We'll go around the dais here. Jamie, you just finished high school. What do you think?
Yeah, the social part was pretty fun, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't that fun. I think I'm probably going to like college a little bit more.
Okay. All right. And how about you, Kainoto? Did you like school?
I didn't like school, but I was always a good student. I got mostly A's. I aced most of my shit. I never studied. I was one of those freaking idiots that just showed up and took the test and passed.
Oh, I fucking hate you. I hate you so much. I
don't know what the word studying means, but I never talked to anybody. I was always a loner.
Really?
Surprise, surprise.
So wait, you were the trench coat kid in school? Like for real? Like you were?
Yeah, I just hung up on myself, man. I didn't want to. I didn't socialize with people. I just kept to myself.
Really?
Showed up, left. Yeah, I hated high school.
Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Because you're a funny fucking guy. Like, what did you use your humor? Like with me, I used my sense of humor to get by in school because I wasn't the best looking. I wasn't the most athletic. I didn't really achieve at anything. Like I was terrible in the fucking learning department. Forget about that. Test, forget it. But I used humor to just skate by and sweet talk. Did you find yourself? Well, you were smart, so you were fine. But what about like with friends and shit like that? Did you, or to get out of fights and stuff? Did you use your sense of humor at all?
No, not really. If anything, people like the fact that I knew how to draw.
Yeah.
So they'd always ask me to, draw a picture of the teacher sucking a dick on the chalkboard, and I'd do that and walk away. Everybody would crack up. So that's what it was, man.
Yeah. I've been there for that, but I can't draw as good as you though. I drew like stupid cartoon characters. But Kainoto, actually, if you guys don't know, this fucking guy I got drawings in my bathroom that Kainoto drew. They're like phenomenal. Like they look like straight out of an art book or something like that. How come you never pursued that?
I don't know. I actually tried to. I gave it a shot, but back in the day, I'd say maybe like 25 years ago. But I don't know. I just never pursued it. I just let it be.
You know what's funny? When I was in college, I would do the exact same thing. I would draw dicks on people. I would fucking I would try to just to make people laugh and stuff like that. And one of my professors in one of my art classes pulled me after class and said, "Listen, get a job. Drop out of school and get a job because you're going to go nowhere with this." He just flat out. And I was like, "You're right." And I dropped out of college. And that's when I started delivering packages. I was like, all right, well, this is not going to work. You know, it was the best. At the time, I was kind of heartbroken. But looking back, that guy was the best guy that ever walked into my life. He told me the truth, you know? So, yeah, I had that talk. But anyway, that's a story for another time. I'll get into the rest of that story another time.
Was that guy your dad?
And, yeah, and he fucked my mom. No, he just fucked my mom. No, he was just a prick teacher that gave me good advice. But anyway, I don't know why we started talking about school. What about you, Two Joints? Were you good in school?
Was I good in school?
Yeah.
Nah, no, not really. I just basically, they just like C's all across the board and then just on to the next grade kind of thing. So, but I got kicked out in grade 10 for 30 days though.
Really? Why?
I had the biggest crush on this fucking sexy female art teacher. And I couldn't take it anymore, so I just asked her, you know, if we could hang out after class.
You kept grabbing her feet when she wasn't watching?
The big mistake was I thought the light was green, but it was really red, Moss. It was a big mistake. But
did you go in for the kiss?
Yeah, I got suspended. I wasn't a stalker. I just asked her if she wanted to hang out after class. You know, I knew she wasn't married, so what the fuck?
I'm telling you, man.
Sexy, bro.
You
I got in
guys
big trouble.
I'm picturing all you guys. If we could have just wrangled all you guys up as kids together, you guys would have been like supervillains or some shit like that. Like Kainoto and Two Joints. Two Joints hitting on the teachers and Kainoto with the trench coat. Ann, what about you? Actually, Ann was racist in school, right? Weren't you like lighting up crosses and stringing up black people in your yard?
No, I didn't like school either. I was yeah. I was there. I got through it. You know.
Does the H stand for Hitler?
It was a Nazi in school.
You know what the H stands for? Everybody knows what the H stands for. I have the same last name.
Heimler?
That's true, yeah.
That's Jesse.
Yeah, she's a hill.
Her old name.
She's one of the hills.
Anyway, I didn't like school. I just got through it, and then I had my sports, kept the grades up for that. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't that popular. I got into fights and stuff like that. So.
And Wandy wants to know about bullying. So that's a good question. And we discussed fighting. What about getting in fights in schools? Jamie, you ever get into like a bad fight in the schoolyard or some shit by the bike rack or something, or in the lunchroom?
It wasn't a bad fight. It was just I was on the phone with this guy for a couple hours just arguing for no reason, just for fun. I thought it was I was just joking, but I guess he wasn't. And I guess at school, he tried to punch me, and then the teacher broke it up before anything could happen. But that's the only thing.
I remember in high school, the best fights were the girl fights. Like, it's ironic since in women's MMA it's horrific, but in high school, holy shit, high school, like when girls fought, slamming each other over the tables, grabbing each other's hair, clawing each other's eyes, it was fantastic. We used to love it. Or what about? Do you guys ever do the dick? You ever have that in the cafeteria where they pull the chair out from behind you? You'd hit the floor, and the whole fucking cafeteria would go, dick. You ever have that happen?
Never heard of that.
Yeah, that was in my day. My day when people getting shoved in lockers and the old dick. How about you, Kainoto? You ever get that?
No.
That was brutal. What about bullying?
Must be an East Coast thing.
Yeah, dude, it was, man, school was nuts. But when you were in school, any fights?
I got into about maybe 3 fights. That was it. One time I got into this text message fight for like 6 hours with this guy.
Oh, God. Message fight. Oh,
you saying you got into a heated text message fight with some guy?
No, I'm just fucking with Jamie.
That's gay.
I got into this guy. I got into a fight with some guy on Zoom.
It is crazy right now, though. I mean, do kids fight in school anymore? I feel like that it doesn't really. Does it happen much, Jamie?
Yeah, for sure. It happens.
Does?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I guess if you're in the worst
fighters are still the best too. They always pull hair and stuff.
Yeah.
Sure.
The guys pull hair these days, Moss. It's the guys that do the hair pulling.
Yeah, I know the guys. They're biting their bottom lip and pulling each other's hair. Yeah. 2 Joints. You ever get into fights in school?
Oh yeah.
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 Lots, huh?
Well, I don't know. I just, whatever. everybody's childhood's different growing up, but I just was always just ready to fight. I didn't want to, but like, you know, I played hockey, and then I played hockey in the winter, and then I swam in the summer. So I was always active and always had adrenaline running through my veins. So yeah, it is what it is, but yeah.
You know, it's funny. I've never been in a school fight, but I've been in bar fights, many bar fights. Like, so I got stupid as I got older. Like, it was weird. When I was in school, I just navigated around that nonsense. And then, go ahead.
I'll tell you what, this is honest God's truth. The hometown I grew up in, I used to go to all the nightclubs and all the bars, and I never got in a bar fight ever.
Really?
Just because I knew everybody, and everybody kind of knew me, and you know, like, it was just kind of cool. But all my other friends, yeah, they used to fight all the time. It'd be like, wake up the next morning and their fucking 3 of their teeth are missing and their fingers like pointed this way. I'm like, what the fuck did you solve?
I don't know
well,
why.
You didn't get laid. Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what it was. You don't get laid, you start a fight. That's how it was. It was so stupid. It was the dumbest shit ever. Like, I look back, and we would fight almost every weekend. It was because we weren't getting laid, so we had that pent up frustration. We just start picking fights with people, and it's amazing we didn't get seriously hurt. It's crazy. It's the dumbest shit.
You know what, with me, Moss, what it was? Why I stayed out of trouble in general. I didn't fight. It was because my parents are a hardcore Christian. You know, we were at church like 4 times a week. I was a hardcore believer. I felt if I cussed, if I had any evil thoughts that, you know, God would punish me, I'd go to hell. And so I would literally stay out of trouble. My friends are Christian. I had like 3 Christian friends. We do stupid things on the weekends. You know, we played Risk and shit while everybody else is going out.
Wow, man.
Did you play Dungeons and Dragons too?
Risk, only Risk.
I don't even.
When I watched them play Risk, that was such a stupid game. I just watched them play Risks for like 5 hours straight.
Dungeons and Dragons was a no-no in my day for Christians. That meant you were very evil and with the devil.
Oh yeah.
And when did you break free from the hardcore religious stuff?
It was after my first girlfriend. So I had there was this one girl that I had a crush on forever, right? I met her in elementary school. I waited for her. I waited for her to graduate. You know, we graduated like 3 years apart. And then I
like
thought
Michael
for sure,
Chandler.
you know, God's gonna put us together. You know, this is meant to be. And that fucking bitch broke my heart, and I just lost all faith. Typical story, right?
It's kind of like Michael Chandler and Conor McGregor, right?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, like Chandler. Oh my God, isn't it funny when you're young though? So that was the first girlfriend, right? So when you're young and it's the first one, you always it always hits you the hardest, right? Like, for some fucking reason, you think the world's over, right?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I think that's the most impact. It makes you, it just makes you think differently about everything, you know?
Yeah, Sleeper says you're still off this baby shit. Did you know that Sleeper is... No one's ever broken up with Sleeper. In fact, he's broken up with every girl in his life. And 5 girls at a time every time he's had sex. Right, Sleeper? I know how you roll, Sleeper.
Sleeper's a cool homie.
I like
He's a cool
Sleeper.
dude.
I actually think Sleeper, like I said earlier, Sleeper should be on a Fugar Friday for sure. We got to get him on.
He should, man. Him and D-Rest.
Oh
Fuck
my
it, man.
God,
I'll
dude.
donate. But no, man, I think up until I was like the age of 24, I was soft as baby shit. Sleeper ain't wrong. He's not wrong, man. I never cussed. I was a good guy.
Wow.
Like up until my early 20s.
So
You're
it's,
lucky.
you didn't
Lucky.
curse at all. So I didn't curse in front of my parents, but then I started playing hockey, and then they started seeing me curse when I was playing hockey and shit like that. So then forget it. The gloves are off. But still, to this day, I try not to curse in front of my parents. Are your parents still around, or?
No, they passed away. My mom was religious to the last day. You know, she didn't want me to drink beer. She didn't want me to cuss. She didn't want me to go out watching movies or anything. My dad didn't care. He was more liberal than anything, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm sorry to hear they passed. How long ago did they pass?
My parents about 12 years ago.
Oh,
12 years
wow.
ago.
Around the same time?
My dad passed away first, and then my mom passed away a year to the day that my dad passed away.
Wow.
Yeah.
They must have been young, right? 12 years ago. I don't know. How old were they when they passed?
He was 69, she was 70, so that's kind of young. It's kind of young.
Yeah, this time it's it's crazy, man. 69, 70, it's like people are living into their freaking hundreds now. It's nuts. And
Rub it in, Moss. Rub it in.
Yeah, I mean, terrible genetics. No. No, that's fucked up, man. That's dude. I feel for you, man. That's fucked up. But So was it like what kind of medical conditions, or was it like a kind of like a broken heart type thing? When one went, the other one just couldn't handle it, or?
I think that's what happened to my mom. Yeah, she was healthy. You know, she never had any issues. My dad passed away, and that's it. It took like a year for her to die. She just basically went the same night he did.
That scares. That I always think about that. You know, I always think about that. Like if you're with someone for such a long amount of time, and then that person is gone, it's like, how do you recuperate from something like that if you can? Like some people just can't do it. It's that's it. Your whole life is gone, right? Like the person.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My mom, let's see, 9 years after my dad. Yeah, I think.
Your mom's 9 years after? She held on pretty long then. I mean, she was able to. Did your mom start like sleeping around when he was gone, or no?
Nah. Just well, I think what did it too. Besides that, but then she had like 2 best friends, husband, wife, went away, and then she passed away first, and then Dan, he passed away, and then her other friend passed away. And between that, within a certain amount of time, it's like bam, 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 and I think she just kind of gave up. Is what I think. I mean, she's in her apartment there, whatever. What the other where you go. Where you're still able to take care of yourself, but the meals are made for you and stuff like that. But yeah, she's by herself, kind of sucked. And, but
terrible.
Some, like you said, I know it killed her the whole time. She missed him a lot.
Yeah.
Well, so did we all. He died of a horrible disease. 2002. So he was 70. Yeah, he was 70 then, and. She actually died when she was 70 in 2011. So
yeah,
kind of weird.
It's crazy.
So yeah, I want to live longer. I know she was a heavy smoker and full of weight too, but I never got into smoking. I just got overweight and I don't know, just life just got caught up with me. And yeah, food was. People don't think it's a disease, but I didn't sit there and go. I just didn't work out. Didn't eat hardly anything. So. Everybody does something different, I guess. So it's not drugs or alcohol, but people don't look at it that way. So more people make fun of it. So I'm just glad I'm losing the way I'm losing. If anybody else has that problem out there, I hope them too. If they decide to do what I did and, get the operation, get it done. If you don't, that's okay too.
That's right.
But anyway, enough about that. Let's get to funny stuff.
I just wanted to see Joe's reaction to you talking about. Joe, what do you think about this? This is pretty sad, right?
Yeah, because you already know death is probably my biggest fear. So
yeah. Well, yeah, I'm really bringing the stream down, but I did see someone.
I guess I won't talk about the time I got shot. I don't want to make Joe Mama cry.
Oh, that's right. You were shot, right? That is true, though, right?
I got shot, man.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's talk about it. Go ahead. So what happened here? How old were you?
Earmuffs, Jamie. Earmuffs.
Well, you're alive.
Well,
hold on. We got a donation coming in from. Oh shit. From the narc. The narc is. Oh, look out, Kainoto.
Speaking of getting shot, Jesus Christ.
Kainoto didn't play Risk. He was a voyeur. PT. K.
Oh, he gave you points over there. Look at that. He said you were a voyeur.
All right, Tropic Tom, you're back in, bro. You're back in. Thanks, Tom.
I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make this a short stream tonight, and here we are. We're going down this rabbit hole of discussion, and I like it though. I don't know. I like fucking getting to know you guys. All right, go ahead. How'd you get shot, Kainoto?
So after my mom passed away, I didn't really grieve, because we were too busy taking care of my dad for like, a year and a half. He passed away. My mom got sick, so we spent a lot of time taking care of her. So for 2 years, we didn't really, grieve. We didn't get a chance to be. You better not play that song, Moss. So anyways, my mom passed away. So I decided to do my grieving, right? So my friends were worried about me. My friend from Arizona came over to take me out one night. And he's like, hey, man, let's go to this party. It's my niece's party. He's turning, my niece's son's turning 3 years old. Come on, it's going to be fun. And so I was like, fuck it, let's go. And I think Canelo fought that night. I forgot who he fought. And at around 11 p.m. that night, it was the worst part of LA. I mean, the absolute worst part of LA, right? So that was my mistake, number one. So around maybe 11 p.m. that night, All I remember was I was reaching over to grab some nachos, and I just heard a lot of pops, like pop, 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 pop. And then I got hit in the elbow at something, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I thought a little kid hit me with a hammer, and then I got hit in the back, like the upper back, and I'm like, "What the fuck's wrong with these kids?" And I turn around, and then I see my friend's wife just screaming, "Oh my God, I got shot!" So I see like a bullet went right through her leg. There's like blood gushing out everywhere. And then I look down at my arm, and I just have blood and pieces and chunks of flesh coming out of my arm. I got hit in the elbow and the upper back. And then, long story short, it was a bunch of gangsters. That night they had broken into, it was a drive-by. They were out to kill somebody. And because there were so many gangsters living in that area, they went to the wrong house. They went to our fucking house, man. So I ended up getting shot. My friend's wife got shot. Thankfully it was nobody got killed. Apparently the bullets that hit me, if they would have, the trajectory they were heading in, if I wasn't there, then 2 people would have been dead for sure. Yeah. For sure.
I tell you what, that's like the worst fear. Like I think about that all the time. Like you hear about, especially in right to carry states, people are, oh shit, that's the scar.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it.
Dude, what?
Can you see that?
Hey, how old did you say you were when that happened? Yeah, I see it.
This is like 11 years ago.
Dude, it's
like 11 years ago.
That's wow, it's not that fucking long ago. Shit. You must have you must have some fucking PTSD from that shit, no?
No, interestingly enough, I don't. I didn't trip out. The doctors were like, "Hey, you're the happiest gunshot victim we've ever had." I don't think about it. That's kind of strange, man.
Sleeper goes, I'm a legal gun owner, so I have no worries. How? Dude, a drive-by happens. It's not like what the fuck? How are you going to stop it? If you're sleeping in bed.
One thing about what Sleeper said right now, it kind of made me think of how I changed. It made me think differently about the whole gun thing.
Yeah.
That house that we were at, there were people that were legally carrying.
Yeah.
And you see all these fucking, gunshots. I remember the sounds of the bullets flying by and everything else. And everybody froze. Yeah. No, but the only people using their guns are the fucking guys who got them illegally.
Yeah, by the time the guns hit, like there's horror stories in Arizona. I mean, he's in Arizona, so he knows, right? So there's the horror stories of just people in their bedroom, and then all of a sudden, like strays hitting, or just kids fucking around in the street, and shit going through a wall, killing their kid or their wife or a husband. I mean, it's nuts, man. Dude, that's fucking nuts. So this shit was flying through windows in the wall and shit like that. Like, how many bullets were spraying through this house?
I think there were. There's a video on YouTube about it. The next day, right? I was panicking because I didn't know how to tell my boss, "Hey, guess what? I can't make it into work. I got shot." So I called her. I called her, and she was actually watching the news, and she told me that she saw me on the news. Apparently, it was on the news, right?
Wow.
But I think a total of about maybe 20-something shots altogether. I got hit with a 9mm hollow point. So that shit was crazy, man. It felt like a hammer hit me. It shattered my elbow. It shattered my tricep tendon, bicep tendon. I have like 2 plates, 9 screws in there. It's pretty crazy.
Hell, dude. So what happens? The adrenaline kicks in, and you're just like, you see what's bad, but do you like you said it feels like a hammer? What's the pain like?
So it hurt like a bitch. It hurt like, just imagine being hit on the tip of your elbow with a hammer. Somebody hits you, right? And then it burns for a little while, and it just doesn't go away. And you're like, what the fuck? That's exactly what it felt like. But I wasn't screaming or anything. It just hurt. It hurt like intensely, and then it went away.
Yeah. So it wound up going away. So shock kicked in, right? You were just in fucking shock.
Yeah, I actually did. I went into shock. I thought I was dying. Because I just remember I collected myself. I was like, okay, is everybody okay? My girlfriend was there, and I was asking her, do you have any bullet holes in you? And then when I knew that everybody was okay, I just kind of stepped to the side, and everything started slowing down. Like everything started echoing. I saw everything moving like in strobes. Like everybody was strobing, and then tunnel vision set in. So I almost blacked out. But I kind of pulled myself out of it. I didn't actually fall completely into shock and pass out.
Yeah. So what do you do? So you got to wrap your arm up or some shit like that, right? Or like what the fuck did you do? How did you?
Yeah. They wrapped me up. The paramedics showed up about 2 minutes afterwards. The cops were the pricks. They showed up, and they were total pricks. They thought I was in a gang. They thought we had to do we were the shooters.
Wow. What the fuck? So they showed up at the house, and they were just roughing you guys up, or just
guns drawn? Yeah, guns drawn. Let me see. Pick up your shirts, because they wanted to see if we had any tattoos.
Oh, this must have been a pretty bad area then.
That was a bad area.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Wow, that's fucked up, dude. And all you wanted was nachos. That's it.
That's it. Fucking nachos, man. I was eyeballing the nachos all night long. I decided to grab them and save somebody's life, though. It saved somebody's life.
You think about it. Yeah, you could have been an inch or two in another direction, and that whole fucking, that's it. It's over.
Yeah.
Fuck,
yeah.
that's crazy, man. And your girl didn't get hit at all.
No, she didn't get hit. Luckily, no.
Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, sober calls his lawsuit. But I mean, could you sue anyone if you did degenerates fucking like who could you sue?
No, there wasn't anybody to sue. I had attorneys that were calling me and they were telling me that I can sue the owners of the home. But what I actually ended up doing was apparently there's some kind of a budget that's set aside for people in LA that are victims of a serious crime.
Yeah.
And I think they paid me out like $12,000 for everything.
Oh, really? But does that just go to the medical bills and stuff like that, or were you able to throw that in the bank?
Medical bills. So they gave me a chunk. You know, a lot of it went towards medical bills, and then I pocketed like $12,000. That's how I bought my Mustang.
Oh,
yeah.
That's okay. Hey, you got 12 grand out of it, and yeah, you're a healthy person now, right? So everything's good.
Yeah.
When people say, "What would you do for 12 grand" or something like that? Hey, would you get shot in the elbow? Would you do it again, Kainoto, for 12 grand?
Sure.
Yeah. To back and elbow. Fuck, man. I don't think I could do that, man. That's nuts.
Meanwhile, I know the funniest part was that I'm in the elbow holding my arm together. It's falling apart.
Yeah.
And then people keep texting me, right? And my girlfriend's right there pissed off thinking that it was some girl texting me. You know?
Imagine.
Can you imagine that shit?
That would have been
Everybody
funny.
else is, oh my God, I'm glad you didn't die. My girlfriend's over there pissed off thinking that some chick's text messaging me.
So it's the same girl you're with now?
Same girl.
Wow.
Same girl.
Oh, that's crazy, man. I mean, if you've been through shit like that with this girl, then you know that this is the one, right? I mean, you can't be with anyone else after this. I mean, you literally got shot. You know, like you're tied together for life.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I wish the bullet would have been like a foot to the left.
To hit her or take you out?
There you go, to hit her.
When you're arguing, you just be like, you know what? Too bad that bullet wasn't to the left. Oh, fucking hell. You know what? I would probably use that in an argument. That's how fucked up I am. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's a crazy story. You're like 50 Cent.
Yeah, man. I've been shot. I'm a statistic. If Roberto was here, he'd know the location. It's a really jacked up place of LA. I mean, I'm pretty sure Sleeper was there that night.
Yeah. So, yeah, Sleeper probably was. He wrote the police report. He was in the drive-by car at the same time as he wrote the report. He also flew the helicopter in, took out the, I don't know. He did it all. Sleeper does it all. Oh, fucking hell, man. That's crazy, man. That's a crazy story. I tell you what, though, you live to tell a story like that. That's pretty impressive. You took NH out with that story. Two Joints, what do you think about that? Have you ever heard anything like that?
Yeah, that's a pretty intense story, Kane. And you know what? Unfortunately, it's not uncommon. You know, you're in these big inner cities. It happens all the time. So
yeah, it's scary, man. Did you have the trench coat? Yeah, did you have the trench coat on? Well, this is happening. No. The trench coat. Oh man, if the trench coat was on, you would have been safe. A fucking trench coat would have saved you. Damn, man, that's nuts, dude. I can't even. That's scary shit, man. That's really scary shit. Well, hey, I'm glad. Hey, if that bullet, man, if that bullet took you out, you wouldn't be on Fuko Friday right now. Could you imagine?
There you go, man. Yeah, I agree.
Hell,
with all you Fookers.
Yeah. All right, guys, listen. Let's end this points game over here. We've been live for 3 hours. We have great co-hosts. You guys have been super supportive tonight. I'm gonna put like 5 on the clock, and then we're gonna fucking get out of here. We're gonna wind down the game. The Knitter is in the lead. The Knitter's out now. She's out of commission. I don't know where she is right now. And now's the chance to slide by.
I know it's coughing spell. So
she's getting her protein shake.
she's
I was getting the protein shake, and I started coughing bad. So
Okay, well, guys and gals in the chat, we're gonna put 5 on the clock. The Knitter is still alive, and that's good news. But we have to get to predictions, and I have a whole fucking stream to do in a couple hours. So let's do this, guys. We're gonna put 5 on the clock here. And
I've got a prediction that I'm going to take a shit tomorrow morning.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, man. Is it going to be a loose stool or a nice girthy one?
Oh, a nice girthy one. I'm so bad it makes Pink cry.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Super
we got Tropic Tom dropping a 10.
Kainoto is my hero. He took 2 bullets for his friends just because he wanted some damn nachos. That is dedication. Got himself a Mustang and only cost him a back and an elbow. PTS to 50 pesos.
Oh my God, look at this. I think he's coming around. Kainoto.
There you go. You're good. You good, Tropic. Thank you, man.
He might be able to get you to dub here. 37. I mean, with that story, I don't know how you don't win. Two joints, we're in trouble now. Kainoto just unleashed the story to win the game.
Nice.
No.
And you think you got this?
Yeah, I got the bra. Come on.
Yeah, that's true. You do have the bra.
What are you gonna say, man? The white one or the
purple one?
Or the purple one?
Oh, a purple one. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, Two Joints' belt is on the line. Two Joints in third place with 33 points. Kainoto 37. Knitter 49. Joe Mama with the 20. Sonosi with the 2. Mystic nothing. JBM nothing and 3 empty spots. Nicole -5. Oh my God. This is crazy. 3 minutes on the clock. When the clock expires, the winner spins, and then we'll do predictions and get the fook out of here. Oh, boy. What a show. What a crazy show. Kainoto, how many times have you told that story? You must have told it a gazillion times, right?
Yeah, pretty much. You got it right.
You get sick of telling it? You're like, oh, fuck, I got to tell this thing again.
You know, the funny thing is that it's rare that anybody ever was like, oh, man, bro, I'm glad you're not dead. Everybody was goofing on me, man. My sisters, everybody, you name it. Nobody was like, "Oh my God, I'm so glad you didn't die."
They were rooting for the bullet.
I guess it's because they always saw me as I was competent. They always saw me as a strong person. So,
okay.
I don't know.
The
I don't know what
trench
it
coat.
was.
That's what it was.
Oh, I never got sympathy.
Hold on a second.
I've got a smartphone and I need
Pale Monkey dropping. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Yeah.
Someone stop him. Oh shit.
Oh, come on. You're not going to burn that. Moth ain't going to burn that pillow.
Oh no. This is not good. Oh shit, wrong guy.
Fuck you hoe. Come and say
Wrong guy.
Fuck you, ass for everybody. You
No.
bitch, come
Oh
on.
my God.
You're scared coward. You're not man enough to fuck with me. You can't
Oh,
let
no.
in my world, bitch.
Oh no.
You're scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man.
Oh
Fuck
shit.
you till you love me.
Knitter needs help.
Points 2 joints. I want to see the Conor doll burn.
Oh my God, we got it. All right, we can't let this happen, guys. There's 2 minutes left in the game. We cannot let the doll burn. If it lands on the doll, Two Joints says he wants it to burn. Oh, we can't. We've been waiting for this doll to be given out. Joe Mama has been begging for this doll. I mean, he's been dying for this doll. He's lurking in the shadows for this doll, right, Joe Mama? I mean,
I was going to put it right up there by the painting, of Conor that we have.
this is terrible.
I'm not going to burn that pillow.
Oh my God, could you imagine? Could you imagine it lands on that fucking thing? Oh my God, it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be a terrible night. All right, 1:35 on the clock. The points game is about to expire. The wheel is about to be spun. Oh shit. Oh.
Hey, Moss, let me say something real quick. Just one last thing about the stupid gunshot story.
Yeah.
Gozerian, I would say my function, everything is back to like maybe 80%. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta affect you lifting weights and stuff like that too, right?
Yeah, it did. It took me like a good year to be able to complete one push-up. I have permanent nerve damage. A lot of it tore me up pretty bad. But I got back on track with all the lifting and everything. I had goals, things I wanted to numbers I wanted to meet. So I met them all. Okay. I got most of my strength back, but it's
okay.
Not 100%. Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, guys. We heard the Kainoto story. Kainoto now has 37 points. Knitter has 49 points. 53 for the Joints, just cruised in the lead, and 44 seconds on the clock. Joe Mama with 20, Sonosi with 2, and some goose eggs. Oh my God! If this pillow goes to the Joints, it's gonna go to the flames.
I won't burn the pillow.
I know.
Damn, we gotta wear a JBA.
That I won from the MMA-Holes.
Oh my God, this is nuts. I am not liking this at all. Uh-oh, CBD coming into the Joints with 19 seconds left. Oh my God, he's gonna get it. Oh my God, Two Choice, what did you do?
Healing process and information.
I got lost in this deep conversation, Moss. I'm pretty fried.
Oh my God. All right, JB.
Points 2 joints.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is no drama right now. NH, are you okay? She's choking. Damn.
Swallow too much cum.
Nope.
Anyone know the Heine lick maneuver?
She swallowed what she should spit.
Hey, you okay? I know that feeling. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. John Jones Don't Ohms got me out with that one. Well, and listen, I understand why you're hacking up a lung. 2 joints surged past you and got the dub. Congratulations. 2 weeks in a row to the joints.
Sorry, Annie. I still love you.
Oh, my God.
I don't love you.
That's what they all say.
2 joints. I mean, we don't even have to change the name on the belt. 2 weeks in a row. How do you feel about this?
No, it's pretty awesome, Chris. I mean, a little less work for you, big guy. I bet you're ready for a big nap after the predictions. So,
Dude, I'm like, I got to do a whole segment after this. I'm like, oh, my God.
Spit too much, huh?
All right, well, 2 joints. Listen, it's time to spin this wheel. The big winner, the champ, 2 weeks in a row. Everyone loves the 2 joints. And now 2 joints has another shot, another crack. He got the W last week, and now he's looking to get the glorious Conor pillow to burn it in flames on the MMA-Holes Live. Let's hope it doesn't hit the green.
Moss, is the hoodie still on the wheel, or did you take that off?
It's still here. Yeah, the hoodie's still there. The t-shirt.
Hey, I'd be happy with the hoodie. Those things are sick, man.
Okay.
Let's hit the hoodie.
Here we go. Get ready for the spin, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, my God. I'm so nervous right now.
Oh, man. How big's your fire pit again, Moss?
Oh, I don't want it to happen. 2 joints. I don't want it to happen. I can't stomach the thought of the glorious. Oh, the tank top comes in. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We dodged another bullet. No, it's kind of, you okay with that?
What was that?
I said we dodged another bullet. Yes. 2 joints gets another tank top to add to his collection over there. Congratulations to the 2 joints. Big win once again. But great news. And Joe Mama Kainoto, the pillow, stays unscathed.
Son of a bitch.
Stays unscathed. It's still here, guys. The Conor pillow is undefeated. As soon as, I don't know if this thing's ever going to hit. Thank you guys for stopping by. Let's say some quick goodbyes to the man who defied death. Here's Kainoto.
It was a fun night, guys. Always have fun with you guys, talking the shit, shooting the shit, sharing stories. Get to know. It's a good thing to. I'm glad I'm getting to know everybody. I'm starting to check out, man. I'm tired.
All right. Have a good night. Thank you, Kainoto. There's
all right, guys. Take it easy.
Get to my age, buddy.
There's Joe Mama. Joe Mama, what you got to say to the peeps?
I had fun. Thanks, Pale, for getting me in. That's it.
Okay, thank you. There's Joe Mama. 2 joints, the champ. What do you say?
Thank you very much to all the donators tonight, especially Pale Monkey. Hopefully you're feeling better, and same to Jesse and the kids. And thanks for having me on, Moss. You're number 1.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Actually, you're number 1. You're the champion. 2 joints. Thank you. And the knitter, what do you have to say to the peeps?
Love you guys. It was fun being on here again. Thank you. Thank you to Pale Monkey. Thank you very much. And 2 joints. I was just kidding. I still love you. I still love you, 2 joints.
That's right.
I'm still your friend.
The love.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, man.
Okay. I'm not mad. No. It was very close, though. Don't burn the pillow, 2 joints. Don't. Can't have the pillow burnt. No. Please don't.
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you. There they are. The guests on Friday. What is going on here? All right, get out of here. Get them out of here. What are they doing? Those crazy bastards. What the hell's going on here? We went on. I was like, I'll go on for an hour and a half. And all of a sudden, Kainoto, we started talking about the bullet story. I'm like, I got to know more about this. All right, we're going to do predictions. We're going to do predictions coming up on the MMA-Holes. We're not going anywhere. We might just go straight into the fight reaction stream. We're going to do some quick predictions for UFC Saudi Arabia. Watch the face-offs that I didn't really look at. So we're going to watch that. and get our picks in at MMA-Holes.tv. So guys and gals of the chat, just stick around because we will be right back for picks.
Gather round, folks. Mystic Mouse is here. MMA-Holes King is a gambling site's biggest fear. Predicting fights with a wicked grin. He's the guy who knows who's gonna win. It's time for some picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Hey, put the mayo down. Mystic Mouse is not messing around. He's edgy, sharp, a bit insane. Mystic Mouse predicting like cocaine. I don't know what that means. It's time for some picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Crystal ball, dragon by his side. Mystic Mouse, your UFC guide. Making calls with a devilish gleam. Mystic Mouse is about to predict for free. It's time for some picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Tune in now, it's time to get lit. Mystic Mouse, he's the fucking shit. MMA-Holes bringing the heat. Mystic Mouse about to beat that pussy meat. Mystic Mouse about to beat that pussy meat. Mystic Mouse picks. Gather round, folks. Mystic Mouse is here. MMA-Holes King is a gambling site's biggest fear. Predicting fights with the wicked grin. He's the guy who knows who's gonna win. Hey, look at that beautiful beard. It's time for some picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Hey, put the mayo down. Mystic Mouse not messing around. He's edgy, sharp, a bit insane. Mystic Mouse predicting like cocaine. I don't know what that means. It's time for some picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Hey, put the mayo down. Mystic Mouse is not messing around. He's edgy, sharp, a bit insane. Mystic Mouse predicting like cocaine. I don't know what that means. It's time for some picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Crystal ball, dragon by his side. Mystic Mouse is your UFC guide. Making calls with the devilish glee. Mystic Mouse is about to predict for free. It's time for some picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Mystic Mouse picks. Tune in now, it's time to get lit. Mystic Mouse, he's the fucking shit. MMA-Holes bringing the heat. Mystic Mouse about to beat that pussy meat. Mystic Mouse about to beat that pussy meat.
Okay, let's beat that pussy meat, guys. Let's all beat the pussy meat and make some picks deep into a FoF Friday stream. One's in the chat if you're beating the pussy meat along with me as we get everything right for UFC Saudi Arabia. We're going to see if there's any bets that we can throw on my bookie. Thank you guys for sticking around deep into the evening because we are literally going live at 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. The stream is scheduled. This will redirect you over there. Make sure you hit the like on this stream and then hit the like on that stream. Okay, let's do this. UFC. I feel like shit right now. Like complete dog shit. All right, let's see. Ceremonial weigh-in. I did not see this.
Autograph sessions, meeting.
Yeah. All right, so let's go to the MMA-Holes.tv, the place where you make the picks. Okay, let's do this. All right, so how many fights are on this one? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 main card. Wow, they're doing this like a pay-per-view. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only 11. Okay, so this is my kind of card. 11 fights. Make it nice and to the point. Put some solid matchups here. I'm in. Okay, good. That's what I like. Alrighty. No, none of you guys are beating pussy meat, huh? Huh. Wow, you guys aren't beating. Well, that's probably why you're here then, right? Whoever made that last song stole my line, no problem, and stealing my Darth Vader bit too. What the hell is going on here? What line are you talking about, Freedom Guy? Please let me know. Please let me know. Go to bed. I know I got to go to bed. I definitely got to get some sleep. I just drank 6 beers. I going to get 6 more. 6 more. My goodness. You going all neck beards? Okay. Well, the opening fight of the card, no neck beards. Let's see. They fixed the tail of tape here. That's good. Still working on the. Don't go by the percentages. I think this is reversed. So don't go by that yet. We'll have that fixed. All right. So China versus Korea. Right off the bat. Just going to say it. Got to go China. Can't go Korea. Even though they make Hyundais. And I love driving those Hyundais. I don't know if I can go with the Korean. I might have to go with the Chinese guy. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so 5'8" to 5'8", 136 both guys. The 69-inch reach for Lee, long, 70-inch reach, long. Orthodox both guys. Okay, we'll get to the age and all that fun stuff. So what I like to do, this is how I make my predictions on Goat Milk, MMAHoles.tv. I like to click on the faces of each athlete, open up a page for each guy, right? Right off the bat, you could see the odds in between, and if you can place the bet on my bookie, you just click on that odds button. It'll take you right to the books, and you can place your bets. But if you don't, and you just want to do predictions on the website, that's fine as well. Okay, so Lee, let's look at Lee's resume, since I don't know anything about this guy. Road to the UFC. No wonder. I didn't watch that. Road to the UFC. So this guy fought there. He got a majority decision, a split decision. He hasn't lost since the Contender Series, so I guess I must have reacted to him fight. I don't remember. Christian Quinones. Season 5, Week 9. He lost unanimous decision. He has 1 win in the last 5 by submission. Then got a couple of knockouts and some finishes here. His overall resume is 26-7-0, so a bunch of experience. He is how old? 26 years of age. Okay. And now we look at his opponent, and this is the Korean kid. Looks like a beetle. Let's see. Let's look at his stuff here. So he was road to the UFC as well. Didn't watch that. Any Contender Series on this guy? No. And a lot less experience. 9-1-0. This guy is 30 years old, so he's older with a lot less experience. I'm curious if he's like some sort of kickboxer or some shit. But he does have a bunch of knockouts. He has some submission here on his resume. So we're basically going to have to look at these two guys and go by looks because, I mean, I'm probably going to go with the guy with the experience if I'm in a situation like this. And he's got funny hair. So funny hair and experience will probably prevail. And let's see. So they did an actual full-blown ceremonial. Makes sense. They're in Saudi Arabia. Okay, let's look at it. Dana White. Man, they're treating this like a pay-per-view. It's also on ABC as well. So, so this is a pretty big deal for the UFC. Here's the face-off. Huh. Both guys look ready. Okay. All right. I mean, it could go either way. I got to be honest with you. I'm just going to go with the guy by experience. Let's see. How does this other guy lose? Let's see how Korea's like. So he lost this. All right, decision. That's what I'm going to do. So we're going to start it off long by decision. I think it's going to be a tough fought fight, but decision. All right, so there we go. One's in the books. One's in the book. Easy, just like that. So now we got Ribeiro versus Gadzhiyasulov. Bahrain versus Brazil. So we'll look at the teletape. 6'3" versus 6'2". 205 is the weight class. 81-inch reach for Ribeiro. Now Ribeiro's the guy that kisses his family on the lips, right? Orthodox 75.5-inch reach, so a big reach disadvantage here. Ribeiro is the guy. This guy over here is a shiny 8-0 Bahrain, like, you know, yeah, all right. Gadzhiyasulov might be the guy, but such limited experience here. Where is he fought? So he fought in Eagle FC. Contender Series had a decision win there. I don't remember this kid. October 4th, 2023. I know we've reacted to it. I would have to go back to the stream. I don't remember. You know what's going to be great? So as the Pick'em League progresses, we're going to be able to click on these events, right? So say, for instance, like you can click on his Contender Series thing, and we can click on in the upcoming events, the future. We're not going to go to all the past events. We just did the past events for 2024. But in the future events, we can click on Watch Live with the MMA-Holes, and you can see the events, our reaction to it. So if I forgot the fighter, I can go back and see how I reacted to it from the website, which is going to be great. As the website progresses, we're going to be doing that. So that's going to be kind of cool. All right, I'm just going to have to look at these two. But, I mean, I feel like Ribeiro, man, Ribeiro's a pretty big under, 280. And it looks like, I'm assuming this is reverse. So I'm thinking, yeah, 73% of our community is going with Magomed. But let me look at the face-off. Ribeiro's a longer guy. Let's see, Ribeiro, didn't he lose? Yeah, he did lose his last fight. That's right. He got knocked out in the first round. Ming Yang, he did lose. The guy is, I tell you what, though, he's a live dog. The guy's nuts. All right, let's see. Let's look at the face-off. He doesn't look that big there. Oh, fucking hell. This should be a car crash of a fight, though. All right, this should be a good one. But I'm going to have to go with this guy here, Magomed. So he's got a bunch of decisions. He does have some knockouts. I think that someone's getting finished here. Let's see. So Ribeiro lost this one by knockout in the first. Every time this guy gets knocked out, it's in the first. And then every time he wins is in the first. Holy shit, look at this. So look at Ribeiro. Last fight he lost, knockout, first round. Then 3 fights in a row, knockout, first round win. And then 2 fights in a row there before that, got knocked out in the first round. And then, let's see, submission, he got a guillotine win in the second, submission in the second, knockout win in the first, decision, loss third. Then here's more first round. These are no contest, knockout. All right. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a crazy fight, but I'm going to say Magomed. Let's see, what is... All right, we'll say Magomed TKO. In 1. Magomed TKO, round number 1. Touring. We cruising. We cruising through. He liked the Brazilian Sergey, just like Pavlovich. When I was a teenager, I briefly dated a girl that would only suck it and let me in her butthole because she was a Christian. I was a huge fan of that. I mean... Well, the butthole thing, I don't know, man. I don't know. That part of the deal, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. That's a little weird. This is not my cup of tea. All right, so Gafurov is another funny hat guy versus Kang. 9-10-0, 18-6-0. They're pretty even in the odds. 5-7 is Gafurov. 5-9 from Korea is Kang. 136, both guys. 68-inch reach to 73-inch reach. We got Southpaw versus Orthodox. Let me open up their resumes, and then we will check them out on their face-offs. But I like this Gafurov guy. I remember when he came in on short notice, I was like, okay, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this dude. Where is he? He's over here. Now, he is on a 2-fight losing streak, but I am a fan of this dude. He lost to Said Nurmagomedov and John Castaneda. So 2 losses to name, guys, and that was it for his UFC stuff. He lost in the Contender Series, but he's a funny hack guy. So, you always got to remember that. Now, this guy, Kang, well, they might be, Kang is 19-10-0. I mean, we're getting closer to 500 with this dude. Bunch of wins and losses. A lot of experiences, but let's see. He does have UFC fights under his belts, a bunch of them, but all right, let's look at the face-off. I mean, Kang should win. I think he's the underdog. Kang should win. He's got the experience. What's the age difference? So we have 30, so he's a lot older, 36 to 28. Let's look at the face-off. Let's check it out. I tell you what, I might go the under. I might go the fucking under. Kang, he lost unanimous. Submission decision. This guy, man, he hasn't had his first UFC win yet. And he lost his Contender Series fight. This dude's got all that experience. But he's a little long in the tooth. I'm actually torn on this one, guys. Man, this guy's been around for a minute. Sneaky since 2013. When was the last fight? Castaneda was when? That was in 2023. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Shit comes out of there. Yeah, shit comes out. I don't know why you guys be putting it in that butt. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Jamie, I swear I saw you flash a Glock from your waistband and smirk. What? What the fuck? Only 20% of Wiznatch says it's true, though. Oh, I think I missed a conversation over here. Some anal conversation. Okay. I'm kind of torn on this one because you got a guy with all that experience. You got to think he would get the job done. I don't know. He looks pretty confident. Yeah, you know what? Let's see. How does this guy win? He got decision, split this. I mean, he's barely winning some of these fights as of late. Like split decisions. So maybe... All right, you know what? I'm going to go against my gut. I'm going to go Gafurov by a decision. I'm going to say he's going to get his first win. I can't believe I'm saying this. All right, I'm going to go Gafurov by decision. But, I mean, I feel Kang is a live dog, man. He's got all that experience. But, I don't know, just this kind of reeks that he's finally going to get his first UFC win. It's going to be like a split decision nonsense. So I'll go Gafurov. Who knows? Who are you guys picking in this one? I'm actually curious what you guys got. I'm going to go Gafurov on this one. I wanted to go Kang. Put the plus money on him. And maybe I'll throw a bet on him. Yeah, if this is reversed, then I mean it's kind of close. Who you guys going on this one? Let me know in the chat. Gafurov or Kang? I couldn't pull the trigger on Kang, but I think I might be making a mistake. Tony, what are you talking? What are you talking about in the chat? Ray, align your moral compass. Is that what you're saying? Not a suggestion. The fuck? Ass eating is an art form. Sober call, you going Kang? I mean, I don't blame you. He's got all that experience, man. Been around since 2013. Gafurov doesn't even have a UFC win. He didn't even win the Contender Series either. I don't know. I just feel like, for some reason, he's going to squeeze out a decision. The hairline? Is that what it is? The hairline? It's mighty. He's a mighty hairline. Let's see. All right, I'm going to stick to my guns. Is that what you guys do? You go with the better hairline if you're undecided? All right. Okay, let's go to the next one. So that's an interesting tactic. This is another car crash. Dalby versus Fakhretdinov. Ooh, Rinat could be scary, and so could Nicolas Dalby. This is gonna be a tough one to pick. So we got Denmark versus Russia. Russia getting the big favorite. Man, Dalby getting zero love. Damn. Yo, Dalby's on a roll too. So Dalby's 39 years old, but he has been looking pretty damn good. Gabriel Bonfin knocked him the fuck out. Salikov, Warley Alves split decision. He just knows how to get wins. Let me look at the tail of tape on this. I was kicking myself for going against Rinat in his last fight. Oh, that was a draw. What was it? I was thinking about the Kevin Lee fight. Damn, I forgot about the Zaleski. I totally forgot about that one. Yeah, so dumbass me picked Kevin Lee against Rinat. I was like, Kevin Lee's going to come back and get it done. And Rinat fucking just ran him over. But that wasn't, that was That was a full force, Kevin Lee. All right, so Rinat is only 32 years of age. He's 6 foot tall. 5'11" is Dalby, and Dalby's, what, 39. 171 to 170. Reach is almost identical, both orthodox. Dalby's just been a dog lately. He's just been upset city. Am I crazy for thinking... I'm not sold on Rinat. Like, I know he's good. Like, I know he's had some scary wins. Like, some of his, not like, here, submission first round, knockouts first round. I just don't know if he's going to do that to Dalby. Let's see. When Dalby loses, it's like a 3-round decision. No contest, no contests. Split decision, 3 rounds. Like, Dalby's not the type of dude to get sparked in the first round. That's not Dalby. Now, granted, Dalby is 39 years old. Dalby's a dog. You know, fuck it. I'm going to go Dalby decision. I'm crazy. I don't know. What the fuck? I'm going to go Dalby, and I'm probably going to put a little money on Dalby, too. That's probably going to be the underdog. Now, this could be the betting mystical. I probably shouldn't be doing this. I mean, he's a sizable underdog. And, man, look at this. So, yeah. So, this is definitely reversed. So, the community has 82% Rinat. Man, I could make a power move if Dalby can win. Age is just a number. I think Dalby has not been finished in the first round. You know, like, it's not like that's not typically how he goes down. And Dalby knows how to win these decisions. He's on a fucking roll. He's a fucking dog. And Rinat, what was the fight? Like, Brian Battle was a decision. Andres Michelides was a decision. Michelides, I mean, you know, he is who he is. Eric Spicely ran over. Now, Eric Spicely's a comedian right now. Did you guys know that? Eric Spicely, if you're familiar with him. He came out of CES, fought in the UFC for a little bit. He's doing stand-up now. It's always weird seeing these fighters go to stand-up. All right, I'm going to pick Dalby by decision. I'm going. That's the big under I'm going with there. All right. Well, this one's got to get fixed. This tail of tape. I don't know why it's like this. But I'll open up the stats. Oh, let's look at the face-off. Maybe I might go back. Hold on. Let's look at this face-off. I might change my mind. Let's see. All right, here's Rinat and Dalby. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Let's go fucking Dalby looking like Ragnar Lothbrok. Yeah, let's go, baby. He's looking to take a head off. Dalby, where's my Dalby gang? Where's my Dalby gang at? Let's go. Bet the over and a half rounds. Yeah, that's not a bad bet. Dalby's never been finished, period. Yeah, so, I mean, listen, he's 38 years old, so, you know, sometimes it eventually comes. I just don't think he's going to squeeze out a decision on him. I don't. All right, so we got Lima versus Muhammad Naimov. Let's get rid of this guy. Let's get rid of this guy. Okay. We're just cruising through the Saudi Arabia card. Let's go, chat. Ragnar gang. Let's go, Ragnar. Oh, Ragnar was a beast. If he was anything like that show, a beast. Ragnar Lothbrok. Ragnar was the G. All right, so Muhammad Naimov. Okay, so Naimov on a little win streak here. He's 11-2-0. Last loss was... Oh, excuse me. Oh, God, I'm falling apart, guys. All right, last loss was in 2021. Okay, so he's on a 6-fight win streak, and he's been finishing a lot of fools. A lot of first-round stuff going on here. So Naimov on a roll. Eric Silva. Okay, well, Naimov's looking pretty good. This is pretty even. Damn, this is an even fight. Lima, on the other hand, Lima has been doing a bunch of decision stuff here, and nothing UFC. So making his debut. So we got 26 versus 29. Why is it so close? Am I missing something here? 70-inch reach to a 68-inch reach, 5'6" to 5'9". Why are the lines so close? What am I missing? He's only got one loss. Whoa. Fucking COVID. Rona, baby. It's kicking in. You know what it... Oh, I know what it is. My meds wore off. That's what it is. Yeah, it's hit me hard. Okay. I'm going Naimov. Has he been finished, this guy? His one loss. He got submitted in his first professional fight in 2015. So chances are he's got a bunch of... That's a 5-rounder loss, 3-round loss. Damn it. You know what's concerning is a lot of his wins are finishes, and my man doesn't really get finished except for his debut. But, I mean, who's he fighting over here? Octagon MMA. Who's this guy? Jonas Magard. All right, 2-4-0. Bro, what's going on? How is not everyone betting the house on fucking Naimov? All right, Naimov, does he have subs? What does he have? TKOs, arm triangle. I think I'm seeing rear naked. I'm gonna say rear naked choke. Submission in round number 2. I'm putting a bet on Naimov too. So okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see what we got over here. COVID's kicking in. I gotta get through this. All right, here we go. I'm foaming at the mouth right now. We're about to get some dubs. So last week I made one bet and we hit on it. Now I'm looking to stay on the upward path with my betting. Little baby bets. Let's see. So Dalby is getting a plus 280. I'll throw a big fat $2 on him. Big money to win 560. Oh, easy. Give me that. Easy 560 right there. So Dalby, we got him to win. Oh, what's the props? Shit, I should have looked at that before I dropped the bet in. Wow. There's a lot of... Wow. Will the fight go the distance? Minus 161. Let's see. KO points. Dun, 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 dun. Draw. All right, nothing's really leaping out at me. Exact round. It's giving some big plus money. Dalby by KO is a plus 1,025. Oh, damn. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen, but... Yo. He just had a knockout in his last fight. Hold on, I got snot. I got to fucking blow this out. But Dalby by KO... Dalby by decision plus 450. Fucking hell, dude. Wait, hold up. Damn. Should I? Fucking hell. So, and Rinat, if you think Rinat's going to win by knockout, he's a plus 370 on that if you want plus money on Rinat. Wow, there's a bunch of things out here. Oh, shit. Anyone jumping on any of those props? I already put the straight up bet, so I think I'm just going to leave it at that. But Dalby by decision plus 450. Dalby by knockout 1,225. I mean, yo, he's just coming off a knockout. Dalby's a beast. Rinat, I still got questions. Leave the mic on. Listen to the snot. Hold on. Let the mystical snot blow. Let it out, guys. Let it out. Let those COVID boogers out. That's good. It means it's breaking up. It's good news. Listen to it. Deep into the evening. Deep into the... Oh, it's so good. All right, thank you. I can breathe. So you stick around for here. A power blow. All right, anyway. Fucking hell. Fuck the props. I'm too sick to make a prop bet. What am I going to make this prop bet? I'm too sick for it. But those are the props that stand out if you give a shit. You gambling degenerates, you. Let me know if you're going to drop a prop on the old Dalby over there. All right, so the other fight that was looking at, what was it? The Naimov, right? Yes, Naimov. So where do they have this line at? Naimov is Naimov at a minus 105. Like, I feel like if I'm going to have to throw a 5 on that. I got 5 on it. I feel like the line's just so close, and I think he's going to win this. So Naimov straight up for 476. We're going to place that. We might have to do the Naimov Dalby parlay. Let's see what that's looking like. The Naimov, this is how I jinx myself. Dalby, straight up. Naimov, straight up. Parlay, a plus 641. Mamma mia. Let's throw $1 on that to win 642. Okay. All right, now we got to pump the brakes. Okay? We got to pump the brakes for a second here. Something's got to really stick out for me to bet any more money. It's a lot of money I got out there. Lots of money. All right, so that's in. Got that taken care of. All right, next fight. So we got Naimov submission round 2. We move on to Jared Gordon. So this is the final preliminary fight. How about this? This is the first time ever Haqparast and Kelvin Gastelum on the same card. I thought they were the same person. Has this ever happened before? Does anyone know? Kelvin Gastelum and Nasrat Haqparast. I've never seen them in the same building. The same person. It's crazy. All right, so Gordon versus Haqparast. This is a banger firefight. Haqparast has looked a lot better as of late. Severe favorite. I mean, this is... Gordon's getting no love on this. I mean, I'm leaning towards Nasrat, but Jared Gordon, I mean, listen. Dude should have beat Paddy Pimblett, the great Paddy Pimblett. Give Jared Gordon some respect. This man, this guy's got a crazy past. He just knocked out Madsen. Jared still got it, man. The Flash still got it. 35 years of age, still got pop in those hands. So he lost to, they got that no contest with Bobby Green. Paddy Pimblett, some say he won that fight. Decision on Santos. Lost by submission, Grant Dawson. Look who he's losing to. Good fighters. Split decision win over Selecki. Selecki's a beast. Dan Chavez, Fishgold. Knocked out by Charlie Alves. That's fine. Joaquim Silva knocked out. Not bad. Diego Ferreira. I mean, the guys he loses to are not bad dudes. Shit. Now you go on Haqparast. Haqparast was in a little bit of a skid. He lost to Dober. Bounced back Munoz and Garcia. Then Hooker and Bobby Green, right? And then all of a sudden, boom, he's been on a roll. He looks great. All right, I'm going to go Nasrat by decision, but let me watch this face-off here. I'm going to go Nasrat decision, but, I mean, I don't know. Uh-oh, funny hat coming up. The GOAT Oliveira. All right, let's see. Oh, is this, I think I missed this face-off, right? Is this the, I didn't even look at this face-off. This is the other one. Let's see. I should have looked at this face-off before I made the bet. Dude, I'm fucked up. Oh, yeah, he's got funny hat. Once you got the fucking hat on, this guy don't look... Wow, man. That's a good face-off, though. He kind of looked like a piece of meat. All right. Anyway. Yeah, so Haqparast, decision. Oh, I didn't look at the face-off. Sorry, hold on. Kelvin Gastelum. Oh yeah, by the way, Bruce is in the chat. He only talks to the members. He only talks to the members. That's it. Bruce Buffer, the great Bruce Buffer, the voice of the Octagon, only talks to the members. Now, if you know the commands, you can talk to Bruce Buffer. He also spoils the donation alerts. But let me know what you guys remember from. Let's see. Yeah, Carnage. There you go. Let's see. Ariel. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Yes. The great Bruce Buffer. Just hanging out. Look at this. Is it you guys actually remember the command? Oh, some of the commands are like if you go to the member perks, you could actually see I put in as the perks like some of the commands. Oh, COVID should be one. Yeah. The Ariel one cracks me up because some people won't know what that's, The points one, I still don't know what it is though. I have no idea. So the points. This is actually pretty badass. Yeah. So hold on. I'm gonna pull this up. This is me. This is my ADD kicking in. But hold on a sec. So I can see who has been in this stream the longest tonight. We'll get back to the picks in a second. I love you guys. I can't stop fucking hanging out with you guys. We'll get back to it. We'll get with the main card coming up here. We got to look at a face-off with Haqparast. Mark Goddard's the GOAT. Someone time that guy out. The fuck is wrong with that guy? dare he say something like that. All right, so let's see. So, yeah, it calculates who is hanging in the stream the longest. Oh, someone hit the Chama. Well done, well done. All right, let's see. By the way, thank you to everyone for the donations tonight for playing the points game. Truly appreciate that. And thank you to everyone that hit the like button. Thank you, guys. The likes. I hit the like. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let me see this. What am I looking at? Loyalty? Okay. So, oh, guess what? So the person in the lead tonight, okay, 4 hours and 50 minutes. 4 hours and 50 minutes in the chat. Let's give a big shout out to Freedom Guy. Woo! Freedom Guy owns the entire chat right now. Big shout out to Freedom Guy. Joe Mama, Jeffrey James, Sober Carl. He's always up there. Riz Natchfee, Ann, the knitter. But Ann was on the show, so, you know, that could have been because of that. She might have been the number one. Who knows? But let's see who else we got over here. Pale Monkey, Tropic Tom, Tony. Tony's always up in the list, logging in the hours. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. We see a little Seal over here, and the Sonosi, and the Gozerian. Kainoto at the bottom. He was on the program. Go to page number 2. Just creeping on you guys. That's crazy, man. I love seeing this. I'm gonna check this out more often. So yeah, if you guys put points, you could check. So if you put exclamation point points, yeah, you can check to see, I guess, how many points you have. I wish it told you how many hours you were logged in. That's kind of cool, man. You on the show, yeah. So maybe that's why you have 12 points. So yeah, so it's telling West how many points. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so you guys logging in sometimes. I appreciate it. The Cynical in there for an hour. It's a long time to be fucking watching us. Hell yeah. We've been live for 3 hours and 41 minutes. I'm waiting. This is what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to see the guy that's been in there since the fucking beginning. And I see Freedom Guy, 4 hours and 50 minutes. Now, I don't know how that works because we've been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes, so I don't know how that works. What is this calculating from? Is it calculating from the last stream? Oh, I guess I got to reset it before, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. It's probably from last stream, too. Next year, most active mofo belt. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Reset it at the beginning of the year. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Or each show reset it. What do you guys think? Should I reset it each show? Yeah, I thought this was for this show, but no, it doesn't make any sense because we weren't live for 4 hours and 50 minutes. That was from last stream. All right. I'm fucking, don't mind me. Here's a fake Kelvin Gas. This is Kelvin Gastelum that can. Whoa, what's up with this dude's nips? Yo, what the fuck? What happened to his nipples? Dun. What the fuck? It's concaved. What happened to his nips? Why are they like that? Steroids? Nazrat? Steroid harassed? What the fuck? Good face-off. Should be a good scrap, man. Jared Gordon's never in a bad scrap. That's going to be a banger. Good solid three rounds. All right. So on the main card, we open up with Ozdemir versus the great Johnny Walker, the man who's just... Now, according to this, if this is flipped, the crowd is picking Johnny for the win over Vulcan. Man, Vulcan's been doing all right, no? Let me refresh my memory, but I remember Polar Bear Head doing okay. So 6'2" versus the big 6'6" Johnny Walker, 206 pounds apiece, 75-inch reach to 82-inch reach, both orthodox fighters. The more I'm using this site, I fucking love it, man. I love it, man. I love the fact that we could bounce back from page to page, see their statisticals, get every bit of information we need, even on their opponents as well. Man, oh, man. So Ozdemir, yeah, he bounced back against Guskov, got a submission. He looked actually very good in that fight. Nikita Krylov, a loss to him, which is not a bad loss. Paul Craig, you got to win. Ankalaev, you could lose to him. You could lose to Yuri. No problems. No complaints, right? Think about this. Ankalaev was a decision. He went the distance with Ankalaev. It's pretty impressive. Rakic beat him, beat Latifi. Dominic Reyes lost to him when Dominic Reyes was... But actually, that was a close fight. Actually, I think that could have went either way, right? That was that close decision. Anthony Smith got submitted, but, you know, back in 2018, definitely different Anthony Smith. Lost to Cormier. Let's see. Manoa. Man, I want to pick Walker, but I don't think so. So the Ankalaev loss was pretty embarrassing. Man, this is gonna be a crazy fight. I just think Ozdemir is just a smarter fighter. You know, I don't want Ozdemir. I want Johnny. Wow, Ozdemir is the under on this. Bruce, what did you say? Sunosi donated something? Oh, let's see. Thanks, Bruce.
Wonderful.
Sunosi coming in with the 2 deep into the stream. Thank you, Sunosi.
Don't know if it's flipped completely. Tough to say. Come on, be hard. Both Russian been on a road 1-0 streak and are buddies. Might have a dull December. Also, yeah, next year tally every stream. Most active gets the belt. I think it'd be 3rd hardest belt to get.
Oh, yeah, to rack up hours. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Where throughout, yeah, because Bruce will be in the chat telling you guys what your points are, and you guys can kind of compare notes on how long you guys have been watching and shit like that. It's a pretty cool. It's, you know what? I didn't know much about it until what's it called? Thank you, Sunosi. Until Pale Monkey put it in the chat. I had no idea. It's a pretty cool thing. Okay. I think I'm going Volkan Ozdemir. Let's look at the face-off. I want Walker to win. Walker's the favorite in this fight. I severely disagree with this. I mean, I know he's a big, scary-looking dude, but look at him. He looks like Blanca right now. Dude, I see Volkan Ozdemir knocking him out. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking Volkan Ozdemir is going to knock out? What's the age difference? So Walker's 32. Volkan's what, 34? I think Ozdemir is going to fucking flatline him. I honestly think Volkan's going to flatline him. I'm going to say Volkan knocks him out in 1. When was the last time Volkan knocked someone out in 1, though? Oh, it was a submission. Guskarov. I feel like the first round's going to be crazy. Let's see. You look through his resume. I mean, back in the day, he was the 1-round knockout guy. That was in 2017, so that was a while ago. Ever since then, his wins come second round. He does have that submission in the first. Maybe I should go 2. No, I'm gonna go 1 because Walker's he fights like a retard. I like Walker, man. The fact that he fights like that makes me a big fan of Johnny Walker. But yeah, I don't know. So Pale Monkey's removing points. So how does that work? How removing the points? So you can take points away. Pale Monkey has successfully removed 33 points from Pale Monkey. So how does that work? What? So does that drop you down the rankings? So see, yeah, I don't think we can give any rewards because if moderators can, or if someone can take points away, then yeah, I could just go by the hours watched, I guess. Right now, the knitter has 456 points, so I'm assuming that means that, yeah, Pale is probably giving points to the knitter. Points are different than hours. Yeah. So you would have to go by the hours. Yeah, I would have to sort it out by hours. Well, I guess I could change the settings on this too. I don't know how this fucking works. So your loyalty name. Points. Yeah, I guess I could probably change this whole thing. Interval minutes. Let's see. Payouts. Fuck, man. I need someone that just does this, that controls the fucking bot. That's what I need. I don't understand this shit. Bruce Buffer 9. All right, would you ask him now? Let's see. Points are different than hours. If only your points. Points. So Sober Carl asked for points. And then, oh, it says top points. So then Bruce Buffer says who's in top. Huh. Well, how is that even fair? If people could just give each other points, right? I mean, I guess it's like a popularity thing. I guess you could all fight with each other over points. Like, let's see. Can Sonosi add points? Let's see. Or can only mods do it? Yeah, he's adding points. Let's see. This is the weirdest prediction stream ever because I'm so sidetracked. But I'm actually very interested in this. So, yeah, Sober Carl and Sonosi try to add points. And I think only moderators could do it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Groceries? That'd be hilarious. Yeah, so hours would have to be it. But my mind is unable to find. So my mind is like spinning. I got to figure something out with this points thing because if I can manipulate the settings, because that is kind of cool. Having your hours transfer into points and then you guys can keep checking that. I do kind of like that as like a little side thing. You know, say if we're watching a boring ass fight, there's a lull. You guys could fucking start talking about the points and shit like that and, you know, see where you guys are at. Do members get more points? There's got to be a way for me to, let's see. Pay out to live users. Okay, so it looks like I can control how many points go to live users. So pay out to live users 1 point. On subscription, so you can get a point by subscribing. On members, you can get points. Donations, you can get points, so you can actually increase points. Oh, shit. So, but if people could just add points on, that kind of, you know, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if you could just randomly add points, the whole thing makes no sense. It's like this, add points, user amount. Yeah, so you just, what you do, exclamation point, add points, and you can add points. Which don't make, I mean, I guess, I mean, yeah, it could be rigged, you know? All right, I got to fucking, you guys are distracting the hell out of me. I would like to figure that out, but probably another night is better to do that. Okay. That is interesting to me. I'll figure out a fun bit for it, though. All right, where was I? All right, so I picked Ozdemir knockout round 1. Yeah, I think Johnny's going to make a stupid. Johnny looks like he's in great shape, huh? Big monster of a human. All right, here we go. We'll move on to the next fight on the card, which is Tricoli versus funny-looking guy. Man, funny-looking guy, minus 525. Man, Shara he's getting a lot of love. I want to see this face off. See how jacked he looks. So Tricoli is 6'5", 185, 80-inch reach, orthodox fighter, 12-3-0. And Shara 6'2", 185, 73-inch reach, orthodox. So Tricoli, big, scary dude. Magomedov is 12-0. He does have a decision against Bruno Silva, which, let's be honest, a little, you know, Bruno Silva is kind of, you know, he is what he is. He was kind of a bust, and Shara was kind of exposed in that fight. It went the distance.
Wonderful.
Remove points, Nicole.
I'll be honest, Mose. With the website plus new features like hours watched, by next year the end of the FoF can become an award show too for other belts.
Yeah. Oh, listen. Let me just say this. Once we open up where you guys can communicate with each other on the website, I mean, there's going to be a whole bunch of things that we could award, you know? We might even just have like all the awards directly on the website, you know? Maybe we'll have like an award page where each year, you know, we'll have a page for all the champs. Yeah, for sure. 100%. You're speaking my language. Definitely we'll be having something like that. That's why I'm always trying to entertain like all this, you know, all these bells and whistles and features and bots and stuff like that. I'm just trying to think, how can I incorporate this into the website where you have like a one-stop shop for everything? Thank you, Sonosi, man. Appreciate the $2 donation. I tell you what, I think Shara might be severely overhyped. So the dude he's fighting here, big dude, got a submission in his last fight against Wesley IZZY. Before that was the Contender Series. He no contest. So this guy's got not much experience when it comes to UFC stuff. He's how old? 33 years of age. So TROLLY, 32, 30 for Shara. Let's look at the face-off. Man, would I go with the under on this puppy? There's Shara. Never lost a fight. Now, not funny hat, but funny eye and funny whatever the hell you want to call that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yo, I think... Yo, Xiao might get slept. He might get slept. All right, so this guy's a submission specialist, huh? This guy's I mean, he has been TKO'd. Let's see the dudes this guy's fought. Hold up. Let me chill. All right, so this guy's got, he's 0-1. Wait, what? Wait. Brazilian Fighting Series. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, this guy. Well, this guy hasn't done shit. 9-1-0. Okay, so this guy was the no contest. I don't remember what the fuck happened there. Let's see. Rodrigo Carlos. This guy's 1-10-0. Oh my god, this guy's a straight up can. Wait, he's a can crusher. 1-2. Oh my god. Yo, talk about completely deceiving. This guy's beaten nobody. Diego Lima. Here we go. He lost him. How long ago was that? That was in 2016. What the fuck? This guy is... The last fight was 2021? Wait, I'm so fucking confused. So they just dragged this guy off his couch to lose? He's going to lose. All right, so Shower's going to fucking kill this dude. Forget it. I'm going to go knockout in 2. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Say he gets through a round. What the hell, man? That's crazy. It's so weird. You know, if you don't, like, dig and see these opponents, now watch TROLLY win, but wow. Okay. So we went with Shara. I was trying to find a way to pick this under over here, but I couldn't do it. Okay, here we go. Got Fatty, Kelvin Gastelum missing weight. They're fighting now at 185 or no, 184, whatever you want to say. Now, Rodriguez does have the reach in 74 inches. 71 is Gastelum, 5'9 Gastelum, 6'1 Rodriguez. But Gastelum being thick, didn't even try to make weight. Daniel Rodriguez, listen, he's a scrappy dude, but I got to be honest with you. I mean, Kelvin should win this fight. He should. He didn't even think about making weight. So he got submitted by Sean Brady. Sean's a beast. He beat Chris Curtis, but that was controversial. He had the headbutt. Lost to Cannonier, lost to Whitaker, which those guys have still got it. Beat Ian Heinisch. That Jack Hermanson fight was nuts, man. Like, it was like he didn't want to be there. Darren Till fight was a bizarre one, too. His last fight where he was, like, very impressive was Adesanya, but he did lose that fight. And then you had the Jacare split decision. Boy, oh boy, what a fucking shit run he's been on. I tell you what, D-Rod might break him. Kelvin might just be fucking a fucking complete... He beat Lee. He beat Kevin Lee. Preston Parsons. The great Mike Perry. Dalby lost you to... let's look at the face-off. I'm imagining Rodriguez is not happy. Let's look at this face-off. Is there going to be any respect? Man, when was the last time Kelvin had a good fight? Like, when was the last time this dude fucking did something? Kelvin's got the fucking belly. Wow. I tell you. And Kelvin's going to be doing a... He's like the oversized... what's it called? Henry Cejudo. He's doing... There's that weird whimsical fucking stance that he does. Fucking hell. I don't want to pick Gastelum. I don't want to pick him. All right, I'm gonna say Kelvin decision. I don't fucking know. I don't care. All right, so Sergey Pavlovich will probably beat him in 1 round. He's going to fucking smoke Volkov. Volkov is he's looked pretty good, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about this, fellas. Pavlovich, I have a feeling he's going to come back after the Aspinall loss and do naughty things to Volkov. I typically pick Volkov. So, lost to Aspinall, beating all these guys first round, like just running through these guys. And then you got Volkov, long, scary dude. Tuivasa, who's turned into a complete can. Romanov, Biggie Boy. I mean, listen, Rosenstrike's looked better lately. He lost to Aspinall as well. Beat Tabor, which is not bad. Tabor is a tough dude. Lost to Cyril Gahn. Yeah, I'm going to go Volkov getting smashed in round 1. I usually do pick Volkov, though, but not this time. All right, I'm picking Pavlovich. Let's look at the face-off, and then we got the main event of the evening. Let's see. Oh, is he talking to him? Ooh. Whoa, we got some trash talking? Wow. What do we got going on here? Laughing. What happened? What was that about? That didn't sound like... All right, anyway. Main event of the evening, Bobby Knuckles. I feel like Whitaker is going to make a statement here. Ikram coming in, short notice. I mean, he could fucking surge up the rankings. Get a big spot, big opportunity. In beating Robert Whitaker. Robert Whitaker looking to spoil the party. This is a 5-round fight in a big cage, not an apex cage, a bigger cage. So we have to take these all things into consideration here. Got to look at Ikram. Well, we know what Whitaker has done. But we got to look at Ikram. Ikram is 31 years of age. This dude was in the Contender Series 3 fights ago. 3 fights ago in the Contender Series. Now he's fighting former champ Robert Whitaker, just leaping up the rankings. His only blemish was to KHAMZAT Chimaev, where he got finished in the first round in Brave. And that was in 2019, and apparently that was a catch weight or something like that. He was in Eagle FC, where they just set up people to win. He beat Phil Hawes and Warley Alves. Knockouts first round. You got the submission over Souza in the Contender Series first round. Is he going to go in there and try to bulldoze Robert Whitaker? 6 foot, 184, 186. Knuckles coming a little heavier. Ikram does have the reach, 76-inch reach. Long arms. 73.5 Orthodox Whitaker. 76 Southpaw Aleskarov. I want to see what they look like in the face-off. Robert Whitaker has some of the best face-offs ever. Best stares. Whitaker 33. Still, it's kind of crazy. He's still relatively young. And Ikram is 31. Let's look at the face-off. This might be a rough one here. Let's look at it. I'm interested. Like, listen, I wanted KHAMZAT, but this one I do have interest. Ikram's got that weird build. Whoa, Whitaker looking jacked. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, boy. Yo, the kid looks big, though. Whitaker looks like he's in phenomenal shape. Here, let's hear him talk.
UFC main event.
All right, get to it. Hold on. Where's the interview?
And grab.
Where's the fucking interview? There we go. Oh, they're going to do Ikram first? Oh, here we go. Speak English.
The former champion Robert Whitaker, another high-profile moment in a career full of them. Any final thoughts before you dance again tomorrow night?
I'm feeling the energy, I feel the responsibility, and I cannot wait to get in there. I'm primed and ready, and I'm going to put on my best performance. I'm going to go in there and get the job done.
Always an honor. Watch you do your thing. Sleep.
What did they yell?
I'm going to put on my best performance. I'm going to go in there and get the job done.
Always an honor. Watch you do your thing. Sleep well, ladies and gentlemen. There he is, Robert Whitaker.
All right. The question is this. Like, I don't know. Is it going to go to the distance? When was the last time this guy went 5 rounds? Never. He's never gone 5 rounds. He got finished by KHAMZAT in the first. Damn. Let's see. When was the last time Robert finished someone? Shit, Robert hasn't finished anyone in... Yo, Robert hasn't finished anyone since 2017? Jacare? Damn. Like I want to say Rob's going to finish him, but I don't know. Like my brain was saying Rob's going to finish him in like championship rounds. But there's so much unknown. All right, I'm just going to say Ikram. I'm going to say he's a tough dude and see if I don't know. All right, fucking hell. All right, I'm going to go Whitaker decision. Man, Robert Whitaker hasn't finished someone. Am I reading this right? He hasn't knocked out anyone since 2017? Fucking hell. KHAMZAT couldn't take Ikram down, but he finished him. Shit. All right, so I think Bobby Knuckles by decision's the way. Unless he gets finished. What's this fight go in the distance? I'm curious. What does this fight go in the distance? Let's see. Exact round. Let's see. So Whitaker by knockout or points a -160. That makes no sense. Aleskarov by submission or points a +300. Aleskarov by knockout or points a +154, which is like, it's not far. I mean, what the fuck? It's right by +127. You might as well just bet him straight up. All right, will the fight go the distance? Yes. A +162. That might be the bet. I think I'm going to throw $2 on that. The fight going the distance. A big $2 on that. Fat 2. All right, fat 2 on the distance. All right, we need the fight to go to distance. There we go. All right. $2. Fight goes the distance. I dropped that in. Remember, mybookie.ag, the promo code is MMA-HOLES for that bonus. Now, when the stream is over, I'm going to place my... Always remember, when you're doing your picks on MMA-Holes.tv, make sure you put in the strikes. Now, let me just say this. It says significant strikes. It's for total strikes. That's what's been tallying. We got to fix that. So put your predictions for total strikes on there. We just got to get the wording correct. That I figured that out the other day. I was finding all the glitches. But yeah, it's total strikes. So if you do put your tiebreaker in total strikes. Now, luckily, we haven't gone to the tiebreaker yet. But if you do want that tiebreaker to separate yourself and stuff like that, total strikes for the main event. Okay? Guys and gals, we are done. It's only been a 4-hour stream. God, I said this was going to be fucking short. Oh, my God. What's wrong with me? All right, I got to go to bed. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone that hit the likes. Big shout out to the donators. You guys are fucking savages. Thank you to the members of the stream. Look at all the members in the chat hanging around. Everyone that's stuck in deep into the evening. You guys are crazy because we got to do this in a couple hours. And we'll see you. We'll see you there. Go hit the like on that. Share the streams out there. And let's see. Which should I end with? Let's power clap that wife. Don't be an a-hole. B.
Do you know what I've done?
An MMA.
I like to slap.
Hole. Good night.
I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Howard clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. Clap, 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 Howard clap that wife. boxing is dead, UFC is #1. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap.